and I will fight in Ippon gear.
Hey, good morning and welcome to Odivelas in Portugal. We're here for the European Club Championships and today we're going to have the Europa League. I'm really happy to be joined with Sarah Loco-Gershner. Good morning.
Good morning.
And what we're going to do is, before the teams come, we've got a few minutes, we're going to have a little bit of a rundown of who's here and maybe have a look through some of the players' lists as well. We were here yesterday for the Champions League, which was an amazing event. It was absolutely littered with some of the top world medalists and Olympic champions and some really turnarounds, wasn't there? A lot of our top players absolutely went out and didn't perform probably the best they could, but what was interesting was a lot of the young players who came out here did really well and put on a great performance. Anyway, we've got 6 women's teams in today and they come from all over Europe. Number 1 seed is Slavia from Serbia. Number 2 seed is SGS Judo, that's Saint Genevieve from France. Number 3 seed is US Orleans, also from France, and number 4 seed is Academica, is it? Academica de Coimbra from Portugal. Who are the men?
As far as the men are concerned, we will have 11 teams. The number 1 seed is Odivelas from Russia. We will have also the comeback of the German team from Abensberg. A Serbian team from Rakovica, fighter Bilisi from Georgia, Nice Judo from France, Salesianos from Portugal, but also another French team from SGS Judo, Olympic Krasnodar from Russia, Sosi Judo for France, JC Kinesis for Serbia, and to finish, Aris Judo Club from Greece.
It's interesting, isn't it, when we had a look through some of the players' lists here and then you have a look at some of the clubs, you sometimes think there could be a national squad or a national team, especially when you look at
the Russian team
or the Russian team. Yeah, it was really interesting to see who's lined up, and I think for anybody at home, if you follow judo or you're interested, we'll give you a rundown of who's who and who's going to be coming on the mat and give you a little bit of a background as well when we can. We've got about 30 seconds left. The players are now waiting in the Holden Arena, and we've got an opportunity to go back into the warm-up room where it's just amazing. You see how everybody's warming up differently, and just an opportunity to see who's who. Is there anybody who you're really looking forward to watching?
I'm really interested to see how the German team of Abensberg will make the comeback, because it's long time that we didn't see them at this level for team competition, and they have such good fighter like Karl Richard Frey, who will be like the captain of this team. Is the older one, and he's several time world medalist, but also 5th place at the Olympic Games in Rio. So it will be interesting to see how this team managed to do the job today.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting yesterday. You see some players who kind of come out of their competitive retirement, and yesterday we saw one of the coaches actually came onto the mat and did his bit, didn't he?
This is really amazing to see that coaches like Florent Urani from Flamme 91 went back on the tatami just to help his team. After that match, he came back on his chair. And it's just what we like to see on the team competition. It's a kind of fusion in the team with the coach, and this is good. This is what we like to see.
Yeah, of course. Okay, we're going to be joining mat 1. Remember, you can follow any mat you wish by clicking on the right-hand side of your screen. And hopefully we're going to have a fantastic day of judo. But yeah, we're going to be watching mat 1, and Sarah's going to introduce the players as they're coming onto the mat.
Yes, the first match of this Europa League will be on the. We will follow the map number 1 with the team of Abensberg facing the team of Serbia, Rakovica. So the German team is really strong because most of them are taking part in the national team. They are most of them on the best three fighters of their country. In 66 kilo for Germany, we will have Seidel Sebastian. He took bronze at European Games in Baku. It was in 2015, so he's the number one actually in Germany. He will probably go to the Olympics in Tokyo next year. In 73, we have a younger one. His name is Lucas Venekold. He's training in München, and he's improving step by step. For the 81 kilogram, we will have Cavelius Timo. 90 kilogram, Oden Talmark. He retired recently, but he just came to help his team. In plus 90 kilogram, we will have Carl Richard.
Ah, interesting.
And for the team of Rakovica, we'll have the top athlete who used to be number one of the ranking list, Alexander Kukol, who is also European champion. It was in 2017.
Ah, yes. He was world number one for a long time, wasn't he, as well?
But he has a really strong concurrence in Serbia with Nemanja Majdov,
Yes.
who became world champion in 2017.
Yeah, we saw Nemanja Majdov yesterday. He didn't have the best of days, did he?
And here we start with the first day of the first fight of this day on the mat number 1 between Sebastian Seidel, the fighter from München. Seidel is really he has a lot of experience. He's a really tactical fighter, and sometimes he managed to force some opponents just in the limit of the fight, just at the end of the fight. This is what is impressive on his style, is that we never know when he can fall. He has a lot of condition, and I think that yes, actually he has not so much concurrence in Germany in 66 kilogram, but he will obviously go to the Olympic next year.
On mat 2, we have the first win of the day for Team Nice Judo. Next contest on mat 2, under 73 kilos, category in white for Nice Judo.
After 2 minutes of fight, we don't have score on the board. Like I told you before, he's kind of analyzing his opponent. He has also some good skills in Newaza.
Yeah. He looks really comfortable out there, doesn't he? Just managing just to avoid any attack, and they're looking to get in good position there for the Newaza transition.
Seems like the referee will give non-combativity penalty to Seidel. I had the feeling that he was active, but nice attempt from Yadov Bogdan. Unfortunately, there was not so much preparation on this attack, so he didn't manage to fall Seidel. It's long time that we didn't see Abensberg at this level.
Yeah, they always had. I would say in the 90s, especially towards the end of the 90s, always had a very, very strong team, and they would have international fighters from all over the world. Remember Jimmy Pedro and I know a lot of the British boys. Yes, that's right.
Also Miklos Ongvari.
Yeah.
They had a lot of. They have a lot of potential in the team. I think that they did German team today because most of the athletes are preparing for the Masters and also for Osaka Grand Slam soon. So I think that if you have a lot of athletes from your country at a good level, it's good because you don't need to do some changes.
Yeah.
We have to remember you that the teams are only allowed to have 2 foreigners for each fight. So for the Germans, it's well done because they managed to do a strong team only with Germans.
So. Yeah. And well, you can see here Serbian. Is it Serbian team, isn't it?
Yeah, Rakovic.
Yeah, but you can see here, Idov is from Ukraine. Himself was a really strong cadet and junior athlete. Yeah, and well, his best result is his Grand Slam in Baku, and that was just this year. He got a bronze medal there.
I told you before that Saidov is really good at Newaza, and here we go with first arm lock, and he has a lot of experience.
Yeah, really simply done, wasn't it, with that arm roll, and just secured above the elbow and managed to get on that arm lock. Yeah, and you were right, he just pipped it right at the end, didn't he? 8 seconds to go.
He had the opportunity to finish, and he was. I had the feeling that he was really relaxed in this match. No fear, he was not stressed. And in the end, like I told you, he managed to get to find the solution just at the end of the match. Now we have Lucas Venekold in white judogi. He is the son of Ralf Matusche, the coach from München in Germany. And he's facing Ilija Ziganovic from Serbia. He's really tall. He used to fight in the 66 kilo category.
Wow.
But I think that the diet was really hard for him. So he took the decision to go up.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes a little bit of time, doesn't it, to establish yourself into a new weight category. And I think it is difficult, especially for the lightweight men. You see it can sometimes take a few years for them to establish themselves. But he is tall. He's really tall in this.
Really tall and thin. And I think it is really hard to face because of these long arms and long legs. And we just saw that the referee gave them Shido for non-combativity. I think that the referees want them to be more active in the beginning of this fight, and it's a kind of way to make them react. You need to be careful with the area because you will probably get a penalty for this. Yeah, and he picked up a penalty for stepping out of the area. You see how he controlled he has the distance between him and his opponent. Wow, nice Sotogari from Lucas Venekold. Unfortunately, it's only Wazari, but it was a really big movement.
He really caught him off guard there. It's like his opponent just stopped momentarily.
It was missing a bit of control in the end.
He's had that really great control and grip, didn't he, around the high collar, using his forearm just to, keep that distance and kind of do it.
But he needs to be careful because he's having now 2 Shidos on the board, and the third one would be really dangerous for him. Less than 2 minutes to go in this fight, and Lucas Venekold from München is leading with 1 Wazari. He's leading but also in danger because he has 2 Shido on his sides, and he needs to be really focused on the grip. And like I told you, the Germans are really good in Newaza. I tried to do a Shimiwaza, but unfortunately the opponent reacted really well. Still 1.5 minutes to go. Do you think that he will keep this advantage till the end, Chloe?
Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it? And now he's the score has creeped up as well. So it's a difficult one. I think sometimes when it's a little bit more equal, when he's brought the score back, he might be a little bit more positive to actually look for that second throw. Whereas before, when he was a little bit more defensive, and that's when he was, getting caught with those penalties. So sometimes you don't know how it's going to go, especially when that score evens up.
I think that thanks to his the body he has, the long arms, the long legs, he should work on the distance.
Yes.
Just grip and move to not make the referees believe that he is not active, because he's in danger with 2 shidos and he needs to be active till the end of the fight. There is less than 1 minute now. And he's doing it very well, but careful to the Serbian.
Yeah, you can see Signovic, he just want to close down that gap, isn't he? But I really like Venicod. He has a really nice shape to his judo. He could throw in different directions, and he looks dangerous.
He wants to contact with Venicod, and I think that this kind of small athletes, little athletes, are really hard to fix, because they have the possibility to go down and to do hip techniques, but also seoi. And let's see, there is still 15 seconds. I think that Venicod will manage to keep the score, but everything is possible, so we need to be focused till the end of the match. And here we go with a beautiful drop seonage from Venicod. He reacted very well. And now Abensberg is leading with 2-0.
Yeah, that was a lovely finish, wasn't it? And that's something we hadn't seen in the contest. It was something new that he brought in, left-handed, low seonage. I don't think we'll get a replay of it, just because
really
temporary we're just unable to do the replay. But yeah, it was superb, and it doesn't get much better than the finish that he got. So yeah, he's Abensberg there, steaming ahead with a 2-0 lead. Who do we have coming up now then? Let's have a look. Timo Kavilius. And this is 81s, and he's facing Marko Vukicevic. And well, it's
Timo Cavello is a young one.
Yeah.
He is in a category where Dominic Ressel and Alexander Vukicevic are on the top for the Olympic Games place. And but he managed to do a silver medal in Tbilisi this year, so he's a good hope for the future. And he's facing a guy who took bronze at European Under 23. It was in 2014. His name is Marko Vukicevic, and he is representing Rakovica in Serbia. The category 81 in Germany is really strong.
It is strong. I was thinking if you're young coming through, and you maybe have your sights set on maybe Paris Olympic Games, you couldn't have a better
partners to train. And
and that's the thing, when you have even if it's one person in your country who is really top, it really pushes you as an athlete.
I think that the Serbian grabbed the leg.
Yeah.
He will get his first shido for grabbing the leg. Let's see if the referee decides. But he was on the ground, but the opponent was trying to attack, so probably yes, he is getting the first shido. But the German is now in danger because the Serbian scored Wazari. But there's still 3 minutes, so I know what Timo is capable of, and I saw it in Tbilisi where he fought the Grand Prix. Nobody expected that he could reach this level, and he managed to take silver at a Grand Prix. So 3 minutes is enough for him to.
Yes.
3 minutes are enough. Still one Wazari for Vukicevic, Marko. in blue judogi. And
Oh, he went down there quite heavily, didn't he? Maybe has an injury because he seemed to be limping a little bit earlier on as well.
But the situation is not there's no evolution, so I think that the referee will call mate. I think that he received a punch on the leg. That's why he went directly on the ground.
Judo and 2 wins for Celsius.
Well, we're halfway through and it looks to me to be struggling now. He came out quite strong earlier on.
Nice attempt from Timo Cavelus. But careful with Newaza one more time. Seems like Cavelus has pain somewhere.
Yeah.
One and a half minutes to go before the end of the fight, and Timo Cavelus is still struggling to join the score because he is now losing with Wazari. And I think that the Serbian is getting a penalty for stepping out of the area.
Yeah.
2 shido now for the Serbian, and let's see if Timo Cavelus will use this opportunity to play with the penalties. Still 1 minute, and 1 minute is enough to make the opponent pick up another penalty.
Yeah, he has to really play this well in the last minute. But unfortunately they've taken that off. It just makes it that little bit more difficult. And he just seems to be really struggling to get his timing right. And sometimes I think when you have an injury, especially if it's to the leg or the foot, it's really difficult. Yeah. And would you say it's fair to say that the majority of judo athletes carry a small injury? It's really difficult to be 100% fit in this sport, isn't it?
And I think that it will not be enough for Cavelus to score. He needs to score now. There is no more choice. There is no more option now. He needs to score. If not, he will give the victory to the Serbian. We could probably finish directly with 3 victories in a row. But the Serbian reacted really well.
The decisive win goes to Leauge Judo.
He needs maybe to break the distance and try to have contact with his opponent, because the Serbian is a bit blocking with his arm on the lapel.
Yeah, I think it's running away from him, isn't it, this one? Yeah, I think this win's going to go to the Serbian team, and then it might even up the score as well, because the next fight in the under 90 kilogram, well, it's going to be a tough one. On paper, we've got Mark Odenteal. He's from Abensberg team, and
he used to be European team champion last year.
But is he out of judo now?
He's out of judo. He announces that he was stopping judo this year, and he's now studying in a police academy. He will become soon a commissar. So he had a good plans after judo.
Yeah, that's good.
And he's enjoying his new life. But he wanted to help the team for this competition, and he's facing one of the best in the world. His name is Alexander Kukol, and he used to be world number 1 for several months And he is also all European champion. It was in 2017, and he has a big concurrence with Nemanja Majdov,
Yeah, that's right.
who's also a world champion. It was in 2017.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very clever judoka as well, and he has some superb technique as well.
And Kukol is really hard to fight with, because he's one more time we have a kind of opponent who's really strong with the grip, and he has long arms and long legs, like one of the athletes we saw fighting yesterday, Nicolas Sherazadashvili.
Yes.
So I think this kind of profile are really hard to, are really difficult
Yeah,
to analyze.
when you think about that level of judo athlete, he's very similar to Sherazadashvili, isn't he? They've had some real close encounters. I think it kind of goes both ways as well with them.
And Kukoli is also good in Newaza. But it's a long time we didn't see him doing some medals in the World Tour. The concurrence for the games is really tough in Serbia. Oh, I see that Kukol is a bit passive on this first period of the match, but Odental just pick up a Shido. Yeah, he's getting his first Shido. Both of them are getting Shido.
It's interesting, isn't it, when we look yesterday in the Champions League and today, a lot of Serbian judo clubs
Came, yes.
here, yeah, which is, it must have some good investment from their government, really pushing judo. And that's, when you think of that small country and how many top judo athletes they've got, in men and women.
It's really good to see that small countries are now improving. Like we say, judo has no frontier. There is no barrier, because small countries can have world champion now, European champion, Olympic champion. And I think that in Serbia they are doing a really good job with the athletes. They have good results in juniors as well.
Yeah, they've got some really good young juniors as well coming through.
So
and we'll see some of them later on. Actually, I think some of them will be competing, especially there's in the women's side.
We have Obradovic is several times junior medalist.
Yeah, she's junior world
in the 63
silver.
kilogram.
Yeah, this year. I think she was under 23s as well. She took a medal in the under 23s.
She's good, and I think that step by step Serbia will be one of the country we will have to be careful of. Yeah, they have a good team. The girls from Slavia, they will propose a really strong team with Liparteliani Eteri.
Yes.
She's world champion, junior European champion, and she won recently the European 23 in the category 57 kilogram. But there's also Obradovic in 63 kilograms. So the Serbians are proposing something really interesting on this weekend. And they took the support of Megan Fletcher from Ireland.
Yes.
She's several-time Grand Prix medalist. So I think that there is a big card to play today.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch that team.
We will see what happens next.
Okay, well, moving back to under 90 kilogram contest here, and really not a lot in it. We're just over a minute to go, and just one Shido between them. Oh, Ippon, eh?
This is Ippon.
Well, we've kind of joined the mat at the most perfect time, and when we were talking about technique, Kukoi is
a really
superb.
He's a specialist of hip technique, a bit like Sherazadashvili in the same category. But now the problem is that there is 2 victories for each team, Chloe.
Yep.
And the responsibility will go to Frey Karl Richard for the team of Abelsberg and Kulum Zarko for the Serbian team.
Yeah, well, Carl Richard Frey is 2 times world medalist. He got 5th in the games as well. So he's got a lot of experience underneath his belt. But it's
He's a lot of experience,
Yeah.
but he's someone who likes to throw, and sometimes he do mistakes because he likes to propose a beautiful judo all the time. And I think he should also work on his tactic sometimes, because if you have two shido, you don't need to do so much. You need to continue on that way, and I think he has to work on this side. And we see the difference of weight between both of the fighters. Karl Richard is in 100 kilogram and Kulum Zarko is a normal heavyweight. Karl Richard is also training in Köln with Richard Trottmann and Daniel Gershner. They have a really good team. Most of them are potential for the Olympics. And I think that the group that they have in Cologne there is a good atmosphere and a good. They do good work.
I think he just took a bit of a knock there to his face.
I think that he's abusing a bit. Just to have the ideas a bit in place and say, okay, I need to do this and this.
Yeah, just to pull yourself around a little bit. Yeah, he had some really good results as a junior. He's only 23 still, Zarko. And maybe his best result, I think, was third place in a Grand Prix back in 2017. Under 23 bronze medalist as well a few years ago.
I think that Kalle should continue that way, because there is a big difference of weight, and I think that he needs to move, but he should be careful to not show so much. Sometimes the strategy is good. I think that the Serbian will pick up a
I think he has
shido.
the right idea. He doesn't want to engage too much with a heavier opponent. Wants to keep it really busy. And he's doing well there, just on the cross grip, just not letting his opponent get that high hand over the top.
You just need to have the grip and move. This is what we want him to do. And here we have a cross grip from the Serbian, but he managed to escape from that, but he should have picked up a third shido. Because for the people who follow us, we remember you that cross grip is not allowed if you don't attack directly after.
He got his hands on him there, didn't he?
That Zarko is trying to show that I'm heavier.
Yeah, I've had enough of
I
this.
need to put pressure.
Well, we're just under the 2-minute mark now to go. And well, it's dangerous for Cullum. He's got 2 shidos against him, and there's a lot of time there on the clock. But whether Frey can keep up this bit
He
of
needs
a
to be more
tactical
active.
battle.
Yes. Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous, because we see that Cullum is waiting for the counter, and I think that Kalle should be really careful and keep fighting face to face and not turning the back.
Yeah.
Just moving, playing with the legs. There's 1
The other
minute to
thing,
go.
if he was quite tactical, you can do the play where you're both not really doing a lot, and you both can pick up a penalty, because the third and final penalty. Oh, I thought he was
Fortunately,
going to manage
there was no
a
control.
counter. Yeah.
The problem is, I would like to ask you, Chloe, because there is some preliminary rounds. Is the repêchage only in quarterfinal, or they will have to do a full repêchage?
Well, I think if we just, sometimes you look at the sheet and you can see there's prior contests, then if it just went from the quarterfinal, they only have one contest, don't they, in the repêchage and straight in. So I think this will probably be, if you lose to a quarter-finalist, you still
have to wait. Yes.
you have to wait to
It's
see
good.
if you get
It's
pulled in. I prefer
it's a
that.
chance, yes, to make a lot of fights.
I think that's fair at this level of competition, with it being a club championship. I think people want to see
Some
judo,
fights.
and people given an opportunity and a bit more of a chance to do well and get more fights here, like you said.
It's also training for the next competitions. I think that Fry should be careful because Zarco is not so active, but he's waiting to counter him. There's still 20 seconds before the end, and it should be really strategic.
Oh,
Nice.
On mat 2, we have the first win for SGS Judo.
Nice Osoto from Kale. And I think that they will probably give a Shido
yeah,
to the Serbian.
yeah. I think sometimes you can look at the clock, and I think that sometimes when there's not much clock left to go, they'll sometimes leave it to a golden score. But I think when it's so obvious
Here
like
we go.
that, yeah, great. So the win there goes to Carl Richard Frey of Abensberg, and he takes the team 3-2. So they go through, and they'll
They will have a hard fight
yes.
coming.
Yeah, they
Because
will.
they will face the team of Odivelas from Russia. We know that the Russian fighters are really talented. They have a big federation. Most of the population is doing judo in this country, and we know that Ezio Gamba is doing a really good job. He's the director of the federation. He's doing a really good job, and we have always to be careful with the Russians.
Yeah, and we know Edelweiss, it's based in Grozny in Chechnya, and they've had some really top class athletes coming out of that club as well. So it'll be interesting to see how they get on a little bit later on. I think we're going to see who we've got coming up, I think, on the next
Next fight is.
fight. Let's have a look.
Let's switch on the tatami number 2 to follow the fight, the contest between SGS Sainte-Geneviève Sport Judo from France against Olympic Krasnodar from Russia. And there is now 1-1. The team of SGS is really there is a family atmosphere in this club. Their coach Celso Martins do a really good job, and they have several titles in the national level, but also at the European club. And I think that we can do the surprise today because they used to do some medals at this level before.
Yeah.
It's the club of fighters like David Larose, but also Ludovic Gobert, Aurore Clémence, who was the medalist in Paris Grand Slam. They have a really big group, and athletes from all levels. This is what I like in this club.
Yeah.
They don't do selections. They like to have kids, low level and high level.
All the
Everybody's
way
training
through.
together.
Yeah.
And please welcome the wide team of Kyrgyz's Leauge. Digital match on that it's the elimination lineup between the teams of Kyrgyz's Leauge in white and Aris Thessaloniki in blue.
Oh. Well, Wazawi there with that swift Afshiwaza. He's now looking to see if he can get a finish down there in Uwaza.
And in blue for Aris Thessaloniki.
Kalatian is now leading Wazari.
Yeah, I was just saying, it's a club that's just based just outside of Paris.
It's in the suburbs, and the city is supporting a lot judo in Sainte-Geneviève. They have a really big dojo. They have facilities like sauna, sport gym. They have everything to succeed. The mayor is doing a good job.
Well, the Russian team as well, I think, is the the club of Arsene Galliston as well, Olympic champion.
Galcian, yeah.
Yeah, that's where he was based or came from. Oh,
nice.
what a lovely finish.
Nice counter from Galatian Arman from Saint Geneviève. And he brings the second victory for his club. And we wanted to remember you that in team competition with 5 athletes, the first team coming to 3 victories win the match.
Strong, it was a strong finish there.
And now we have Antoine Lamour fighting in the 90 kilogram for the team of SGS. He has several medals at European Open. He has several medals at European Open, and he's a good asset for his team. There's now 2-1 for Saint Geneviève. And there is more than with almost the halftime of the match, and there is still no score between Lamour and Davudov.
Yeah, quite apprehensive, aren't they, with the grip and the kumikata here. Both really wanting the same grip, so cancelling each other out. You can see them just trying to control on the sleeves of each other, and by doing that, it's just really stopping them getting that second hand on control. Well, you can see there, Lisa Harrison of Great Britain, the referee, she's just going to give them a bit of a warning, and I think they'll both receive a penalty here.
Yeah, because there is not so much action on the beginning of this fight. We are almost at the half of the fight. And one false attack penalty for Davudov. But there is not so much action, Chloe.
No.
We didn't see big throw. Not so much attempt to throw the opponent. It's a tactical match.
Yeah, it is a tactical match, and sometimes it is difficult, isn't it, to think when you've got so much to lose, which the Russian side does. If they lose this match, that's them. They can't progress further, obviously, into the semi-final. So sometimes an athlete gets that idea of they don't want to lose, and then it kind of puts them back a little bit. They don't seem to be able to open up to throw.
We feel the pressure on the grip. It's very close. It's closed, it's locked.
Yeah, and like you were saying yesterday about, the grip is the first thing that you do in judo, and if you can't get the gripping right, where do you go from there?
There's no option. The grip is the start of the fight, and there is now 1 minute to go before the end of the match. I think that this contest will end with 3-2, probably.
Second penalty there
For the Russian.
yes.
And one more for the first one for Lamour for avoiding the grip. We feel the pressure on the sleeve. Lamour is controlling the sleeve, but unfortunately his opponent is blocking the other arm. So it's difficult for him to have a good kumikata. He needs to stay calm and focused because the Russian seems to be really intelligent and he wants to play with the tactical way.
It's a shame they seem to be doing the same action every time, even with the warnings from the referee. It's going back onto that sleeve. Even when they're winning the sleeve, they don't seem to be doing a lot with it to get the second grip on. So if you can use that sleeve, and we see it really well with someone like Clarissa Agabenganou yesterday, as soon as she gets onto that sleeve, she uses it to get the second hand on or create an opportunity. But here, it's a little bit of a stalemate, and it's unfortunate.
I think that the British referee will call for one more Shido in both sides.
Yeah.
And for non-combativity. On one side only for the French. So the match is now really, really, really dangerous because both of the fighters are two Shido. And this would probably end in the golden score.
Well, Olymp, Cross and Nodar have more to lose here. They really have to win this match to stay in with a fighting chance to go through. And we're just now going into the golden score period. So first one to make a mistake is going to lose this match, but also a throw can win it. So let's see where it goes. It's just tough, isn't it? I still...
it's a really tough match.
Because there's other ways to grip. That's the other thing. There's always a different route to where you want to go. And if you just have one gripping strategy against a certain style, this is where you get stuck.
It's really annoying to have such a kind of match like this closed and locked because both of the fighters are static. They are not looking for movement. And yes. And the Russian is kicking a bit too much, I think. With not a real two-throw. The tribune is also pushing to get the decision from the referee. I think that the referees have a big task.
Yeah, it's a tough job. You can see he is just trying to maneuver him for the hold. He has his leg caught, and as you can see, it's... I think he's a good opportunity to get it out from that position. He just needs to pressurise on the head a little bit more, and he's doing the right thing. Oh, it's just
it's really hard.
Unstuck.
To not be influenced by the tribune, the noise, to stay focused on the match.
That's right.
Sometimes the supporters like to push a bit and to make the referee a bit nervous.
Yeah. You see, he was looking like... Oh!
Nice attempt.
Yeah, it's opening up now.
Lamour is now trying to throw, and there is still not so much action from the Russian.
And we have in white for Tunisia's Johan Islamovic.
And the end on the pushing like this, I think it should be penalized because it's a negative posture in my opinion.
Oh! Another good
it should
attack.
be a Shido for the Russian, I think, because there's no attack coming since more than 1 minute. But continue the fight.
Well, he has to come back in this exchange if he wants to stay in for a chance.
I think that the grip of the Russian is a bit negative because he's blocking his opponent without attacking, trying, and the French is trying as he can to escape from this situation, but it seems like the Russian is really physical. And
well, 3 minutes now into the golden score period, and It's so difficult, isn't it? They've been on the mat now 7 minutes.
Yeah,
and,
7 minutes now, almost 8, almost 7, almost
Yeah.
7 minutes of fight. This is the moment we see which athlete is well prepared, who has a better condition, better training, and also mental skills.
Yeah. And it's now when they're getting a little bit tired. We've seen a few errors, and that's if you can stay sharp. That's where you need
My
to
question
go.
was, my question is, we saw on the World Tour that one time in the final, both fighters were not so
Yeah.
active, and the referees decided to give Shido, and we just saw
Thank
and I
goodness.
just wanted to know. There was a situation one time in the Grand Prix, in the World Tour, when the Japanese and
Two Japanese
two
in the
Japanese
final.
in the final get both Shidos,
Yeah,
both Onsoku,
yeah,
Onsoku Maki, so they didn't have the gold medal.
yeah.
And what happened if in a team? This can happen in a team competition. This is my question. It can happen.
Well, that's interesting, because if you think about it, if there was a situation where there was 2-2 wins and the last one both got disqualified, what would they do? Would they have to go back and do a selection
The selection, yeah.
of a refight? And if the people were disqualified, would they be allowed to do the refight? I don't know. It's
Maybe
a question
they do a
we'll
kind
have
of.
to,
Yeah, we will have
we'll
to,
have to ask
it.
maybe Frankie or no.
Yeah, and now SGS is leading with 3 victories, so they will go to the next round. And yeah, we will follow the last fight.
Well, it ended quite spectacular in the end.
Yes. And on the tatami, we have Cédric Olivar, the current French champion in the first division. He has several medals at the European Open. So he's a quite good one. He will fight also Paris Grand Slam. Yeah, he's young, but yeah, he's improving.
What do you think about this year's, well, it'll be next year's Paris Grand Slam. Do you think it'll be one of those ones that's going to have a lot of the top athletes in, with it being Olympic year?
French took the one part of the medalists from the French championships, and also the best athlete of the World Tour will be fighting in Grand Slam, because before the games, Paris Grand Slam is a tournament, a test, but also a tournament for selection. And I think that the people who will get a medal there, and that they are already on the top on the
it's a good
on the target for the Olympics.
Yeah,
will have probably some points in the head of the staff.
yeah. It's a good
Oh,
pointer,
nice.
isn't it, for an
Nice
Olympic
Chimata.
medal? Yeah, if you can get onto the podium in Paris Grand Slam, it's a good indicator that you could obviously do it at the Olympic Games as well. So I think it's going to be a busy one.
In categories where there is not so much, there is concurrence, and that the coaches are not sure of who will go to the Olympic Games, I think Paris tournament will definitely be a tournament to split
Yeah.
the fighters.
Ooh.
And we see again a beautiful ippon from Cédric Olivar. We told you that he has experience, he has several medals in the European Opens. And we are looking for a medal in Grand Prix, maybe next year, or Grand Slam. The first one will be in Paris. And we see the beautiful counter from Cédric Olivar,
Yeah, that low
kind of Tani Otoshi.
Well, he was on his back, you know. I don't know if that'll be allowed. So if they counter, if you counter and you go onto your back first, it's a no score. You do see that counter attack working, but they have to make sure that when they're doing it, that they rotate enough not to land on their back first. It was a good effort, though. I think it's not the last we've seen of him. It's a horrible feeling, that, isn't it? You think you've won the contest and it gets taken away. Oh.
The question is the feeling. The people joining us, you see, we are in the European Team Championships. It's team competition. We are watching team competition, but this is also a way for the individuals to show your skills in front of the opponent you are able to face on the World Tour or in World Cups. So,
well, he gets the finish there. he's just in a nice traditional Kazakhstani, isn't he? And well, takes the win. It's 4-1.
4-1 for SES without problem. They managed to fight and go to the next round. And on Verdot, we have Sushi Judo, the team of Axel Clerget. He's bronze medalist 2 times at the World Championships.
Yes.
And he's definitely the captain of his team. There is a good atmosphere, very young team, but with a lot of skills and talent. So it will be really interesting to see how this team do the job today. I think that we will switch on the. Should we switch on the tatami number 1?
Yeah, because oh, hold on. Let's see who we have. Edelweiss, Abensberg
yeah.
coming up, but also we have Fighter Tbilisi and Nice Judo as well.
I think we will stay on mat number 2
Yeah. Yeah.
to follow the Georgian team. Fighter Tbilisi. Yeah, they have a really good team. Georgian is a big nation of judo with a beautiful judo, amazing attacks.
And also for Nice Judo, we have Denis
Denis
Vieru, who's
He's world medalist at
super,
the
super
Worlds.
exciting to watch, isn't he? You can see there. Remember, you can follow any mat you wish by clicking onto the right hand side of your screen. And if you've just joined us, welcome. We're here in Odivelas in Portugal for the European Club Championships, and it's Europa League today. And we're just waiting now for the athletes. They're just prepared. You can see them all lined up there in the holding area, and we're just waiting for the referee in charge, just making our way onto the mat here. So they'll come on, they'll do their traditional bow on, which is always great to see in the team. You get a good eye up and a lineup of who's who. And then we'll be underway. We'll start with the lightweights. There's 5 weight categories per team. And we just miss out the lightweight and the heavyweight. So we'll have the lightest weight is under 66s, and the heaviest weight we have is plus 90. So it's quite good. We see a bit of a change around. Some 60 kilogram fighters come on up to 66s, and we'll see some under 100s usually can manage the plus 90s as well. There's a strong Georgian team here, really strong. You could
Really
also
strong,
see
and
that could be a national
big
team.
names like Okurashvili, several time medalist at Europeans, several time medalist at World Tour, but we have also Tadarashvili in 81 kilogram. He moved up to 81 for this competition, and I think that this will be interesting to see how Vieru, fighting from Nice, will give the rhythm to his team, a really young team from Nice Judo.
Yeah, I just love the team spirit from the Tbilisi Fighter Tbilisi club. But I think one of the most exciting fighters we've got is Lasha Bakouri. Yeah, double junior world champion. He's it's just great to watch. Strong start there by Nenashvili.
I like Vieru because he improved a lot in the last few months, and I was not surprised to see him on the World podium.
No, I've watched him for quite a few years coming through you would say the lower level European Cup, European Opens, and he has a real confidence about him, but just that level of judo, the skill set he has is it's world class now. He's not phased here. It was a bit of a fast start, but he's really composed.
And this will be a really tough match. One judo now for Vieru. there's a lot of commitment from both of the fighters. And here we go for the first ippon of the contest. It was so quick. I didn't have the time to see what was going on. Amazing. Kind of kataguruma.
Wow.
What do you think about this?
Yeah,
Whoa.
we're going to get a replay of that because it was perfect as well in the camera shot. You know, I was just about to say, has Ninashvili come out too hard, too strong in the first minute there? You can see that low kataguruma. Just caught him perfectly. Because I thought that strategy of just that heavy, hard slog early on, was he going to be able to manage it? But yeah, just comes under from the high grip, takes the sleeve through, and well, it was superb. He was pleased about that. He takes his team into the lead. Oh my God! Wow!
This is amazing. Wazari. I just wanted to say that Dolashvili sounds like Georgian roots as well.
Yes, yeah.
There's a lot of Georgian in France actually.
Yeah.
And he just had time to take the grip that he was already on the ground.
Yeah, that's
The
right.
Georgian on fire.
Yeah, they're on fire, and that was textbook. Look at
Simple
that.
oboshi. Simple but perfect. Wow. Control in the end. Beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
He just hit him perfectly where his centre
Yeah.
of mass was, wasn't it? Boom. Okay then, we're moving quickly
At the
through
beginning
here.
he didn't have the sleeve, but he managed to escape and to put the hip in front. What is the secret of the Georgian? They have strong hip. The training maybe is really strong for this. They have good skills for the hip techniques.
Yeah.
And we just see it now with the previous fight. But this fight is also interesting because we have Tatalashvili. We know him very well in the world circuit. He used to be a number one in Georgia. I think it will be really difficult for Nishudo to win this match today.
Yeah, he's very physical there, and that strong left versus left is isn't going to phase him. He's just controlling on those sleeves, and he likes to control on just above the elbow on both, and he can switch both sides from that position.
Yeah. Look the power, the pressure on the Kumikata from the Georgian.
Yeah, he broke him there.
And Petiti has no option to go on the ground. Not other option to go on the ground, and I think he will get a Shido for this. Yeah. False attack. Penalty for Petiti. And Tatarashvili has a lot of experience. It's been now several years that he's in the world circuit.
Oh, wow.
And Wazari.
Harai Makakomi there, straight in, and he's going to have a finish here. Well, the Wazari was set upon, and the win there to Tatalashvili from fighter Tbilisi. Well, he made it look easy out there. That's 3-0. They'll go through to the semi-final, but we've got two more contests, and someone I'm really looking forward to seeing is
Bekauri Lasha.
And he's facing Ryan Bidold Leo. Do you know much about this guy?
No, I don't know him. He's a young one.
Yeah. Well,
Nice Judo is a really good club for the young. They create new champions. So it's a young team coming here today. And here we go with the Georgian.
Well, first exchange there, 9 seconds.
We told you before that Bekauri Lasha was not here to play. He's two-time world champion for the junior. And yeah, fighter Bilisi are not here to play today.
No, it's a bit of a whitewash here, isn't it, in this quarter-final? We've got the plus 90s and, is it Emre
Zanan is the current national champion in France. He used to fight at the European Championship level, but now he's back in the game.
Is he under 90 kilograms normally?
He's plus 100.
Plus 100s, all right.
He's the current French champion.
Well, he's
facing Leauge, several time medalist in the Europeans, Grand Prix, Grand Slam. So this will be an interesting fight. He's already 4-0 for fighter Bilisi, so they will go to the semi-final, but it's always good to win some match for the confidence, experience. Some of the athletes are preparing a Grand Slam in Tokyo, in Paris, the Masters. So it's always good to win matches before these competitions.
Well, taking him down there, didn't quite get the rotation for the score, but an opportunity to finish in Nuaza here. Well, it's Urakashvili there who manages to rotate him over. It looked to be that way. It kind of lulled him into a sense that he could get the leg out, and like we said earlier on, he took all of his body weight off the mat and gave Urakashvili the opportunity to rotate him over for the hold there. Comfortable in that position. And,
we knew from the beginning that it would be really difficult for the team of Nice Judo, but it's also good to take experience to improve and learn from the loss. I think that Emre is now injured.
Yeah, maybe had a knock to his face. I'm not sure there. He's just going to take a bit of time, I think, to maybe recover. And just getting a hand up there by Urakashvili. Oh, that's good sportsmanship, isn't it?
So now the team lineup, please, on net one.
Well, that's it. 5-0. I think that's the first time we've seen a whitewash like that, isn't it? 5-0.
I think it happened yesterday with the girls, with the team of Benfica, I think. In the first round.
Okay.
They beat Galatasaray.
Oh gosh, was that a 5-0? Wow. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, you're
Kelmendi
right.
lost.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Kelmendi lost the first round. When 57 it was Montero. 63 Yulfonsen, she won. 70 was Timo, she won as well. And in the heavyweight it was Rochelle Nunes, so I think they did 5-0.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be, I think we could see the team of the day here. They're just going to line up and take the win. That was quick, wasn't it?
So
I think
quick.
they could have had the record for the shortest time on the mat, maybe.
So quick, so intense. And we will do a switch on the tatami number 1 to follow the second match of TSV Abensberg from Germany. They are now facing the beautiful and strong team of Odivelas in Russia. So let's see what will come next, because this is long time ago we didn't see Abensberg at European Championships, and they are coming here with a beautiful team, young team, and with a captain such as Carl Richard Frey, two-time world medalist and 5th place at the Rio Olympic Games in 2016. And we have Shaibal Manuel, is also medalist at Junior Championships. Lucas Venecol in 73, Julian Colline, who's also young in the under 23 team, Marco Dental, and Kare Shafai, double medalist at Worlds, fifth place at the Games. But the Russian team is strong as well,
Yes.
as we have Shamilov Yakub in the under 66 kilogram. He took bronze at Düsseldorf Grand Slam this year. In the under 73 kilogram, Leshi Ediev, he took part of the team competition at Tokyo World Championships, where he took bronze. In 81, we have Edil BF Magomed, 90 kilogram, Zambekov Said Emi. And to finish, we have the talented Bashayev Zelimkhan in the heavyweight.
Bashayev is just having a look over to see who they have in. I don't think it's. I'll have a little look.
I think it's the one we know. Zelimkhan Bashayev. No, he's the young one. Let me check. No, he's a young one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Tamerlan Bashiev, who's 23. He was has some really good results. He's probably I think he was a European silver medalist back in Tel Aviv last year, but also under 23 European champion as well. But different Bashiev. I don't know if he's a relation or a brother or
Yeah, and the
could be
in the 90 kilograms, Zambekov
He's from the same
took
club.
some medals as well. And he took bronze at the European Open in mixed last year. So the team is really interesting. And Shaibel is also a guy who is really tall for the under 66 kilogram. And it seems like he needs to have some care from the doctors. We have the Belgian referee on the mat for this contest. This contest that will be really important because the winner will go to the semi-final, Chloe.
Yes.
The semi-final where we will have another amazing team, which is Fighter Tbilisi, sorry. There is some world class coming on this weekend. We are really pleased to see that top athletes, world athletes are really motivated to give some medals and cups for their club.
Yeah.
This is what we like to see on this competition, is that the most experienced judokas are here.
Yeah, and I think it's for me it's growing. I think when we used to have the European team championships years ago, you always did get some top fighters in, but it was normally the same countries that used to produce these clubs. But now it's growing, isn't it, within Europe, and you're seeing clubs coming through from different nations. But I couldn't believe the level of the athletes here yesterday and today.
Amazing.
It's a real treat, really.
We didn't do a statistics of how many world medalists there was today, or maybe how many European medalists, but it was an amazing competition, and some of the top athletes managed to show that they are still on top. But some of them also lost some fights. It's the example of Noël Ventien, who lost with an unknown competitor.
Yeah,
so
young Russian, didn't he? Yeah.
it's also difficult to be on the top the whole year.
Yeah.
They have a lot of competitions. This is the Olympic qualification. Some of them have to lose weight, so it's not easy to be on the top. Most of the time, we have a big block of training in the end of the year or the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
And the most important will be the Masters for some of them, the Grand Slam in Tokyo, but also next year with European Championships. that will be really important for the qualification. And
Well, we're joining here again. Minute to go. Oh, well,
Shaibal is in trouble with two shidos. I think because of his size,
yeah,
the Russian managed to go on Seoi, Kataguruma. It's easy for him to show his judo because he's facing a big opponent, tall opponent.
yeah, and also it'll work for his advantage now as well because of the two shidos. Scheibel will have to come forward, and he's a bit more susceptible to those low techniques.
Yeah, I think he should, once he get the grip, he should pull more,
Yeah.
draw more the opponent to him, because he's following him,
Yeah,
and this gives him the opportunity to have a gap and attack. It will be really difficult to throw Shamilov. And we see that the Russian teams, club teams, most of them are taking part in the first national team of Russia.
yeah,
There is a good level for the Russian team on this weekend. Yesterday in the Champions League and today in the Europa League. We have top athletes.
yeah. That was an interesting throw, wasn't it? He just started with a sodi and then just managed to hold on to the one hand. Hips were in and managed to get the score just in the dying seconds there. We'll get a replay of that.
Yeah.
Or not.
Maybe Mr. Akos.
We have the first win for Leauge Grozny in this quarterfinal match. Next will be the...
This is the last contest of men that we will follow before the women start.
Uh-huh.
And today we will have some beautiful team like Orléans, where Audrey Chomeo will be on the start
Oh
list.
yeah, saw a warm
Yeah.
up. Well, I haven't seen so much of her
Yeah,
recently because would you say that was because of the?
concurrence is,
Yes.
is really
It's very strong, isn't it?
yeah.
Really
With
strong.
Mado Malonga,
yeah,
Madeleine Malonga, just picked up gold at World Championships in Tokyo,
yeah,
and she's in a really good form. She's improving year after year, and she's now passing Chomeo.
yeah.
I think it's hard also to be vice Olympic champion, world champion, and to see a younger one coming and taking the place.
Yeah, it must be difficult to, I don't know, stay focused and see what you really need or what you want to get out of judo, isn't it? It's individual to everybody, you know. So, you know, just because maybe you were at a level and someone in your own country maybe takes over your place, it could be temporary. You might want to build and get your place back. But
It's not
you know,
easy, you know. In
it's
France, the
not.
concurrence is really
Mm,
important. There is sometimes 3 or 4 girls in the same category able to do medals.
mhm.
So the staff had a really difficult task to choose
Yeah,
the fighters for every tournament. And I think that they will have a hard work for the Olympic Games selection, especially in categories like 78 or maybe 70.
70s, yeah.
With Marie-Ève Gaillet and also Margot Pinot.
Yeah.
57 also. Yeah, it's not easy to be a coach.
Oh, that was a mate
It's
there.
Mate.
Well, minute in here, then there's no score, and well, just seen the
One
first
shido.
penalty there.
For Vinny Colt.
Oh, big technique, big.
Nice,
Yes.
nice counter, nice technique from Shamilov Yakub. From
So
Edelweiss.
interesting how he came up with that technique. You could see just missed the sode, and he looked
No
to
chance.
be going one direction and then
Aeroflot Airlines.
We are the
No possibility to escape from this
no.
counter. There was a control. The landing is perfect flat on his back. Lucas Venecold is flat on his back. There is no doubt that this is Ippon.
in white for Odivelas.
Yeah, this is Ippon, no doubt.
And in blue for Arnsberg. Julian Kola.
Okay, 2-0 to Edelweiss.
Edelweiss, and on the tatami we have Julian Colline, he's a young one from the under 23, and he's facing LDBF Magomed. If the Russian manage to win, the team of Abensberg would probably have a chance to go and qualify for the bronze medal in the repechage. And we can see in the tribune the Serbian team hoping that
Yes.
the German from Abensberg win this match to make them go to the repechage, because if Abensberg lose this fight, the Serbian team will be out of the competition. So we can see the team praying
They've got everything
to get
crossed
this
up there. Yeah.
second chance to show the skills. But for the moment, it's not done yet. It's almost done, but it's not done yet. There's still some fights to come. We remember you for Edelweiss, Grozny. Grozny is in Chechnya, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And Chechnya is a small part of Russia, but they have a lot of people doing judo. I think I saw a report on TV about this, and it's like half of the population of the inhabitants doing judo.
Amazing.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it really is popular out there. They actually had the Golden League out there a few years
In
ago.
Grozny, yes.
And it had an amazing setup where they have the club. So big club, big facility there, and then have an arena as well, really close by, which was amazing, full to the brim of spectators as well.
And for a small part, for a small region, we have talented judokas showing, winning medals at the World Tour.
Yeah, that was a good effort there, wasn't it, by Colin, the low category, just putting himself into a bit of a tricky situation here.
Good defense from Julian Colline.
Edelbiev there picking up his penalty there for passivity. So equal on the penalties now, and we're just about a minute and a half left to go here. Quarter final in the European Club Championships Europa League here. Opportunity for a place in the semi-final.
And still 1 minute to go before the end of the fight. And so only one shido from both of the fighters. But nice counter, nice attempt from Edilbiev Magomed from Russia, scoring Wazari just at the limit of the match. There is still 30 seconds to go. And it seems like the Russian team is on a way to the semi-final. A semi-final that will be really explosive between fighter Tbilisi and Edelweiss Grozny.
It is win number 3 for Team Odivelas. Now the lead with 3 wins to 0. The fourth category is under 90 kilograms. In white for Odivelas, and blue
And
for
3-0
Maputa.
for Edelweiss Grosny, and the fourth match will be between Mark Ottenthal from TSV Abensberg in Germany. Mark Ottenthal used to be European team champion. It was in 2018 last year. And he is facing Zambekov Said Emi.
And now, back to the quarterfinal contest of men team competition. Please welcome in blue, Aris Thessaloniki. And now in white, please welcome Susi Judo.
One judo for Zambekov.
Yeah, if you've just joined us, welcome. We're here at the European Club Championships Europa League, and we're just following the latter contests in the quarter final here of the men's division. And if you've just joined us on the adjoining mat, which you can find by clicking on the right hand side of your screen, you'll see the quarter final contest between Susi Judo and Aras Judo Club. And well, there'll be some.
See that
Yep.
if we have the chance to switch on the tatami number 2, will be really interesting. If we have the chance to switch on tatami number 2, will be really interesting, because the team of Axel Clergy is actually on the mat, and they have one Georgian in their team.
Ah.
So it would be really good to switch on the tatami number 2 if it's possible.
Yeah, struggling to get the staff on there these days here.
I think there is a big problem. Hello. We would like to switch on tatami number 2, and for the one who follow us, we would like to inform you that you are free to change the mat.
It's a hard job, isn't it? I think we're
Yes.
going to have a word with our boss about getting some new stuff on the
Yes.
switching computer on the button. Thank you.
And on the mat, we have Mathias Boucher, several-time medalist at French Championships. He has several medals at European Open, and he's known to be a good judoka with technical skills. He's facing Chikaidze Nico in the blue judogi. And we see that the team of Susi Judo from France, Rekiashvili Zebeda, will be a big asset, as he's on the start list for the 81 kilogram category. Zebeda is one of the best athletes of this time. Matthias Boucher just picked up a Shido. There is less than 2 minutes before the end of the fight. And we see also that the Greek team is really strong with Kamo Yakiv, the heavyweight from Ukraine, who will be facing Terek Joseph, the current French champion in plus 100 kilogram. But we have also Isoidis Georgios on this team, so the Greek team is really interesting.
Oh.
And we see that Matthias Boucher just managed to fall by Wazari, but he's also in danger as he picked up 2 Shido.
It's not looking good, is it, for the start for the Greek team here. Bouchard looking really comfortable now. And, is he going to get a finish here?
I think that he should be really careful because the Georgian is waiting for the counter. And after he scored, Wazari should play a bit.
Yeah,
and not showing all.
Yeah. The trouble is he has the 2 Shidos against him. And he
had
needs
no
to
choice.
stay. He needs to stay really positive here. You can see there he just flattened himself out as fast as he could there. He knows what's dangerous. He knows what's coming, but he does force a Shido penalty there as well to his opponent.
And there's a really tough match on the grip. Actually, Matthias Boucher needs to attack if he doesn't want to have third and final Shido.
Oh. Well, that was enough. It was a good attack. He's still in it. 25 seconds to go. And we can just see the pressure Chikadze is putting on his opponent here. That wasn't the best. "12 seconds now."
Boucher is really talented and intelligent in his judo, so I think that he will manage to keep the score. Unfortunately, he needs to be more positive and more active if he doesn't want to get a third Shido. Yeah. And here we have the first win for the team of Susi Judo. We remember you that team of Susi is proposing good athletes such as Axel Clerget, two-time bronze medalist at the Worlds, but also Rekiashvili Sebeda from Georgia. But careful, because in the team of Aris Judo Club there is some strong name like Kamo Yakiv in the plus 90 kilogram, or also Isoidis Georgios from Greece.
And on mat 1, it's win number 4 for
And Isoidis is now on the mat.
On mat 2, under 73 kilos, category in white for Judo, Mikhail Dubois, and in blue for Leauge, Grigorios Azoidis.
Rekiashvili used to fight in 73.
Contest on mat 1 is the plus 90 kilo category. In white for Odivelas philosophy.
But he's now in 81. It will be interesting to see how the
Blue for TSR Adamsberg, Karl 5.
And Georgios Azoidis is 26 years old. He's still young. And he had a bronze medal at the Grand Prix in Antalya in 2019 and took also a medal at the Junior Team Championships in Ljubljana. It was in 2014. And we can also say that he had medal at European Games as well.
Yeah, he took a bronze, didn't he, in
Minsk.
Minsk just this year, so
He's one of the best in Europe and in the world.
looking for the counter.
counter.
Oh, he gets it, yeah.
And as this is leading with Wazaru without any danger. Huh? I think Dubois Michael is really young. But I have the feeling that he did a medal in the European Open. I should confirm that.
Well, he's putting a lot into this contest. He really is having a good go here. You can see here, Azoidis for me looking for a counter attack again. Just needs to be careful he doesn't pick up another penalty for passivity.
We see that the pressure is really important on the grip of Azoidis. Greek fighters are really known to have physical skills and amazing judo.
Oh,
We know a strong champion of all time. His name is Ilias Iliadis, and he was a spectacular fighter. Azoidis is also one of them. And without any surprise, Azoidis will get the point for the team of Aris Judo Club in Greece.
yeah, it was just a mistake there by Dubois. He attempted an attack, but it was well received by Azoidis. He didn't get a score for the counter. The referee didn't deem there would be enough control or switch of movement from him, but he managed to get the Osaikomi on really quickly and get the finish. So he brings it 1-1, and now we're going to have a look who we've got coming up here. Sarah just mentioned there Zabida Rekiashvili. Normally, 28 years old. Yeah, he normally used to fight 73. Has some good results at 73. European
Grand
Championship.
Slam bronze medal at Ekaterinburg. He won the European Open this year in Minsk. Last year in Minsk, sorry. And he has a really good concurrence in Georgia. But he's definitely one of the best Georgian fighters at the moment.
We're just looking for some info on his opponent to scores. He 29 years, and results really, or junior results. Got couple of European Cup bronze medals. 10 years between them. Last one was in Malaga just this year, just in October.
He's
Last
young.
result. No, 29.
Maybe he had not the opportunity to.
Maybe. But he had some good results as a junior. Couple of European Open under 20s back then, and that was back in 2009. So I don't know where he's been for the last 10 years, but he's had a decent result this year.
Oh, the fight is really
Yeah.
tough between Rekiashvili and Soduris, sorry. And we have a replay of
That was a earlier fight, wasn't it? I think.
And we have the fifth win
Yeah.
for Leauge Grozny on mat 1 in this quarterfinal. We are now waiting for the team lineup.
Just halfway here, no score yet.
2 minutes to go before the end of the fight.
Winner of the quarterfinal on mat 1 is team of Leauge Grozny.
And we feel the pressure of Rekiashvili on his opponent.
Oh.
Papel. Nice attempt of Uchimata, but he missed the sleeve just at the end. And we have a replay of what is Odenthal against Kukoli, but it's a previous fight. Just for the pleasure of the people following us today, you had some beautiful replay of the actions happening here in Odivelas, and you are free to choose your tatami. There is a small button just on the side of your screen, and you are free to change the tatami at a moment or another. And there's still no score between Rekiashvili and Tsokoris, so it seems like the match will be really close. In my opinion, it will end with a score, but from who? That is the question. On the paper, Rekiashvili is the most the one with more experience.
Yeah, he seems just to be doing more attacking, but for me, I think what's quite obvious is that Tsokoris has a really great spear. Oh, he's in trouble now. Well, what? He looked to be in trouble, but I was just going to say he's got great spatial awareness and manages to deflect and get out and escape all of his opponent's attacks. Well, time's up now, and we're going to go into the golden score period. Just a shido between them. So, first one to score will take the win. Oh. Oh! Wow. Well, great Uchimata attempt, just loses the control. And Rekiashvili there just manages to escape that one. I think he, not to his head though. Oh, I'm looking for
Uchimata.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
And here we have the throw from Zebeda
Yes.
Rekiashvili. We told you he had experience and he waited. He wanted to be patient and wait for the golden score to find the opportunity to throw his opponent, and he did really good.
It was a great piece of action. You could see it. There's the Uchimata attempt, and then it looked to change it to Uchi, and then Kochi, and then it was Rekiashvili who got the control in the end with the Uranagi. Superb.
Next contest under 90 kilos category in white versus
Oh.
Axel,
Okay.
and in blue.
We're moving quite quickly through, and the next contest. Who do
The
we
next
have?
contest is the double world medalist Axel Clergy, the current, in my opinion, captain of the French team, as Teddy Reiner. He's just back on the track this year. Axel is really good in Newaza. He has a good kumikata, and he has a beautiful Yoko Tomoenage, and is a really, really important asset for the team of Susi Judo. He is facing Athanasios Milonelis in the blue judogi.
Yeah, he's had a great year, hasn't he? This and something a lot. I don't know how they understand some of these top athletes, what influence they have on young judoka all over the world. And after Leauge this year, how successful he's been and how he's won. He's introduced and it's so nice for some athletes to actually have a name to a technique. So the kids in Great Britain practice the Leauge strangle, and that's what they call it, the Leauge strangle.
Amazing.
Yeah. And,
you know that Axel and his brother Arthur are coming from originally they come from Marnaval. It's a region where in the north of France. This region is well known for beautiful champagne. If you have time one time, you can go there. And the dad of them, Marcel, is really good because he do a really good job in Newaza. He's well known to be a Newaza expert.
Right, okay.
And that's why Axel works really good in Newaza.
Well, it's an area of judo that sometimes gets overlooked, I think. But if you can spend some time in it, you can get a lot of success, men and women, the same, and you can see that with Leauge. And yeah, he's had a big influence on his
kids. Team, on the French team, on kids. Him and his brother sometimes give some seminar for kids to learn them new techniques. And he's a really good guy. He's a physio also. He's working as a physio, and I think he's a good example of determination in judo because he has a lot of injuries in the past months, and he always managed to come back and have results and to struggle against these injuries. And this is what I like from Axel. He's really humility.
Good role model.
He's a role model. Definitely.
Okay. Our next contest here. Well, you can see the score there on the board. It's 3-1 to Susi Judo. So they're going to go through to the semi-final, but we fight out the last contest here, and that's between Joseph Terek in the plus 90 kilograms. He's from Susi, and he's facing Yakiv Kamo.
And Yakiv Kamo is world medalist. It was in 2015. Sorry, he took bronze at the World Championships.
Yeah, Ukrainian, isn't he? Yeah.
Astana. So he's one of the best heavyweight in Europe and in the world. And Terek is the current national champion of the first division in France. He used to fight in 100 kilogram, and now he is in the upper category.
What are the divisions in France? How do they work?
There is actually a three division. There is three division, and the best one is the first one. This is the division who help the staff to choose the potential fighters for the international tournament.
Right.
So it's definitely an important step on the season for the athletes, and the first division is really strong. There is sometimes 40 or 50 athletes in each category. So if you become French champion of the first division, is that you did a really good job of the day. There is a kind of selection that starts with the region, and then there is kind of inter-region, and after this inter-region you go to the nationals.
Right.
And in the nationals, if you in the past, if you had medal in the nationals, you stayed in the national level. But now every year, even if you have medal, you have to start from the beginning.
Oh wow!
So it gives more pressure to the athlete. This is the game. This is what the federation decided, and this is quite hard sometimes, difficult to have a medal at this competition because there is so many athletes, and some of the athletes only prepare for this event in a season because they are not from the national team.
Yes.
They don't fight Grand Prix, Grand Slam or European Open.
Mhm.
And when they come there, they are fresh and they have the will to win against the top stars, the stars in France. And yeah, sometimes you see some leader or some number one of the category falling just because the season was too long.
Yeah.
So it's a championship with a really good level.
Well, this is the last male contest of this first few rounds. Oh, and well, Camo there takes them down quite easily there and finishes with the Osaikomi. Well, he pulls the win back. It's going to be a 3-2 win to Susi Judo. They'll go through to the semi-final. And well, they'll come back on and do the official bow off, and then we'll introduce some of the women's teams coming on as well. It's really exciting because
it's the first time that I think we will probably follow the mat number one. After this, we will go on the mat number one to follow the first women match of the day. Yeah. And on this mat, we will have the club of Academica from Portugal with several girls from the first team, but also Blomini Sport Judo. This is the first time that this team is at this level.
Oh,
normally we were not selected for this competition, but at the last minute, the federation called them because one team, Étoile Sportive de Blanc-Ménil, the team of Priscilla Neto, didn't come, so they had to replace.
Right. Right.
So now BMSG, Blanc-Ménil Sport Judo, had the chance to show what they are capable of. It's the first time they are here and they have a lot of motivation. I talked with the coach Ashur Ben Abdelmoumen just before, and he said that he's really confident on his girl and that the outsiders sometimes do good things. So they are really confident that the team can make the surprise today.
Yeah, it's good having that opportunity. You really don't know, and I think we saw that yesterday, didn't we? Throughout the day, you know, on paper, or if you looked at previous results, you would, you know, hands down, you would say this person's going to win. But team competitions can really throw it up, can't they? And well, we saw that yesterday. Yeah, interestingly enough, the club Academica de Coimbra is not a local club to Lisbon. It's based further north in Portugal. They used to, and they still do, run a lot of competition and training camps up there. So if a lot of cadets and junior competitions are ran from Coimbra and training camps. We've been going there over the last maybe 20 years. I think up to Coimbra. It's a lovely part of the country. I think it's a big university town.
And the women will start now the competition.
Quarterfinal on band one. Please welcome in blue, Blomini Sport Judo.
Blomini Sport Judo, it's the club we were talking about just before.
Please welcome on band two, Leauge.
Net one. Now, please welcome in blue, Blomini Sport Judo. And in white, it's Academica de Coimbra.
Yeah, well, they're just making their way on here, and you can see their crowd. They've got a lot of fans and club members who follow them through and have great support here.
And the team of Academica will be with 52 kilograms Santos Teresa, 57 kilograms Souza Ana, 63 kilograms the Spanish Padilla Guerrero Saray, 70 kilograms another Spanish Her name is Sarah Rodriguez. She was gold in Sofia European Open, plus 78. We will have Sampaio Patricia, the junior European gold medalist, and bronze medalist at World Junior Championships. But the club of Blanc-Ménil is also really interesting because they will be on the first match. Vansnik Charline, bronze medalist at bronze medalist at London Olympic Games, but also Taina Durand and Candice Le Breton, both medalists at Junior Worlds.
Yeah, Van Schnick, she's really is experienced, but she's a Newaza specialist.
She trains a lot in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and she was already good at Newaza, but she's improving year after year because she's working in Jiu-Jitsu. She's a really hard worker. And she switched from 48 kilogram, where she became 2 times European champion, to 52 kilogram, and she's doing it very well because she's actually qualified for the games in Tokyo. She's coming from Leauge in Belgium, and her dad is her coach, Mark Vansnik.
Ah.
This is a really hard situation for the Portuguese actually, because Charline Vansnik is really good with Newaza, but the Portuguese is defending quite well on this arm lock. And we wanted to remember you that for this competition there is an allowance of 2 kilograms. That is really good, I think, for the athletes struggling for the Olympic qualification, because this rules is good for them to make a little break on the season.
Yeah, it kind of sits in between competitions. So a lot of the top athletes will be going out to China this week, and they'll be competing out there. So I think you're right. I think if they're trying to make the weight 2 weeks in advance, it's very difficult. And the programming and the training is all set around the Olympic qualification. So yeah, it's nice. Yeah, there she gets the finish.
Nice arm lock from Charline Vansnik. We told you she's a Newaza specialist, and she easily won her first fight of the day against Teresa Santos from Académica Portugal.
Okay, let's see how we've got coming up next. 57 kilograms.
Anna Souza
Yeah.
and Farah Hamdawi. Farah Hamdawi is she has not big result on the international or national level, but she used to fight in 52 kilogram, and she's known to be a really tough fighter because she's fighting till the end. She's really tall and with long arms, as you can see, and yeah, she's left-handed.
Oh, yeah. Big
And
pressure there on her
she's putting
opponent.
pressure directly on this fight. It's good to see that this kind of competition, people with no result at the international level are with athletes with more experience, and that they manage to do something beautiful at the end of the day. To have fusion in this team, we like to see the team atmosphere. Yeah, she was a bit in danger on this action, but there is no score. It was a beautiful counter from Anna Souza. She's really tall. She used to fight in 52.
Wow.
Can you imagine this? And Blanc-Ménil Sport Judo is also the club of Annabelle Orani, who used to be number 1 in 52 kilograms. It's a good club for the young and Yeah, it's a good school of judo. One judo for Farah Mdawi, sorry.
Yeah, just dominating in that high grip, but a bit slow for her own attack. Now she's looking for the opportunity in Nuaza. No solution there.
And you see the pressure of Farah Mdawi. She's left-handed, and I think that Souza should find a way to do a cross grip.
Oh,
And here we go. I don't have the feeling that this is Souza who scored the first. Yeah, I had the
Yeah.
feeling that it's the blue who scored. I have the feeling that it was blue, and once in the ground, Souza took this opportunity to throw, but she was the first one touching the ground. The referees have a look on the video, and they decide to erase, to delete the Wazari. I think it's a good decision because the action was a bit confused.
yeah. If they can't determine who had the score, they haven't got the control down there. Yeah, I think it's always best to take it off. Well, it's quite a close contest, and there's lots of opportunities for both athletes here. Just coming to the halfway mark.
And Amdawi, she always take the grip first, but she had some problem to attack a bit because Souza is blocking the sleeve down, but she's not more active.
Oh,
Yeah, and here we go with the beautiful Tomoe.
super opportunity to finish here. She gets the submission for the Jujigatami too. Wow.
And she submitted. Good combination of Yoko Tomoe Nagi and Jujigatame. One of the specialists in France was Frédéric de Montfaucon, and he was world champion.
That's right, yeah.
At this time. He's one of the big specialists, but also Axel Clerget that we just saw fighting in the previous in the tatami number 2 before. This is a really good combination.
For Academica, Sara Padilla Guerrero.
And here we will have the third fight of this contest between Sara Padilla Guerrero. She's from Spain, but she's now fighting for the club of Academica. She's facing a young girl named Julia Etienne.
Yeah, each team can have 2 international athletes competing for them at a time. We've got 2 Spanish girls in the Portuguese side.
Yeah. Padilla Guerrero Sarai and Rodriguez Sara. Sara Rodriguez will fight in 70 kilograms, and she was gold medalist in Sofia this year at the European Open. So I think that this contest will be close because at the other side there is Candice Le Breton. She took bronze at World Junior. So this is really important to get points because it will be really difficult at the end.
Oh,
Yeah, here we go. Beautiful drop seoi from Sara Padilla Guerrero. And there is trouble coming. This is a dangerous situation that we are now watching on the mat number 1, because if she managed to take out the leg, she will probably get the osaikomi, and here we are. And this will be a bit
Yeah, she's not in the best position, and it's okay for maybe the 10 seconds. I think if it had been any longer, there could have been an opportunity to escape. But, well, she does the job in hand and takes the win there.
10 seconds is really short.
And the next win for Team Academica on that one, now the lead with
And Academica is now leading with 2-1.
Next is the under 17 kilo category. In white for Academica, Zara Rodriguez. In blue, for Romania, Candice
And
Leviton.
Sarah Rodriguez in white judogi. She's a gold medalist at Sofia European Open this year. And she's facing a young girl, but
Yeah.
that is improving. Actually, she took bronze at the World's.
Oh, wow,
Bahamas
wow,
last year.
wow.
And she just scored. I told you that she's impressive. Candice Le Breton just flew. A senior
Woo!
medalist at the European Open. She's just coming from the junior. And her coach told me that she's the one that he will put the hope on the next few years because she's really impressive. Look at that,
Yeah.
Arai Goshi. No doubt.
No, I was
She's
just going to say it's a good precursor, a World Junior medal for an athlete to come through as a senior world medalist. Oh, it happens a lot, but
Yes.
she has some talent there.
Junior European champion.
And actually, the fight will be important because both of the team have 2 victories.
Yeah.
And there is Sampaio. Patricia, we know her very good. She did 5th place at World
Yes.
Championship in the senior, but she's also European champion and bronze medalist at the World Championships. But careful because Taina Durand is also bronze medalist at World Junior in plus
Yes.
70 kilogram.
Yeah. So evenly matched maybe on in results, but the weight difference could be a little bit too much for Sampaio to handle here. We'll have to see how it goes.
Oh, this will be really important. Do you think that the young Patricia Sampaio is able to face and to support the pressure on the shoulder that she has? Actually,
Yeah, I do because I mean, I've watched over the quite a few years coming through from cadet to junior, and you know she's been on that senior circuit. She fought for a bronze medal in the World Championships, lost out to the Brazilian, and so she's been on that. She's had the pressure already. She's been on the the world stage for a little bit, but she's always got a lot of energy. She always puts a lot of work into a contest, and she doesn't stop to the end.
yes.
She'll have I'm sure her and her coach have gone through a plan of how to fight the heavier weight. Look at that! Wow! Now that's something I'm really impressed with because that's
Nice
work.
Kataguruma from
Yeah,
Sampaio.
that just shows that she's constantly working on technique because that's something new that she's putting into a repertoire.
And
Let's
we
have
have the
another look.
replay. Nice Kataguruma from Sampaio. We told you she's young, but she took her responsibilities to bring and to release her team by winning this match. That was really important because now the Academica team will go to the semi-final.
Yeah.
And I think that we will probably switch on the tatami number 2 to follow the fight between US Orléans Loiret against Olympique Krasnodar because the club of Orléans is the club of Chiomio Audrey, and the contest is really dangerous at the moment. It is 1-1 and the third match is into golden score.
looking for the shimmy there. It looks really good. She's underneath. The referee has a good view, so she'll leave that on. She just needs to keep the pressure on and get that submission there. She gets it. So that's it. Second win there to Orleans. There's a lot of work put in there. They're on the mat over the 6 minute mark.
On match 2, second win for Leauge. They are currently equaling 2 wins against 1.
Our next competitors are in the under 70 kilogram category. It's Melissa Helien from Orly, and well, she's facing Olivia Kamalova from the Krasnodar club in Russia. Yeah. Helien was a bronze medal in the Junior World Championships back from 2014. Struggling with that high hand of Kamalova, and she picks up the penalty there as well. Just looking there now to control that sleeve of her opponent, and she worked well to get it now. Just trying to get an opening. She can see her using that rotation. Oh, it was a massive effort there by Helien, trying to use her hips. And real effort there to throw, but she could force the passivity penalty there to Kamalova, so equaling out on the penalties here. Remember, Kamalova needs to win this one for a club to stay in for a chance to go through into the semi-final here. So still really open. Someone could go here. Oh, brilliant. Well, it's Helien there who takes the first score and finishes with Osai Komi. It looks to be all over there for Kamalova. There we go. So 3-1, and it's US Orleans from France, who they'll take the place in the semi-final. But we're going to just have one more contest in the plus 70 kilograms, and it's Audrey Chimeo who'll take to the mat for Orleans, and she's facing Olga Otoshina for Krasnodar. Remember, Chomeo, second in the Olympic Games and world champion, former world champion back in 2011. Well, Otoshina don't really have any senior results, but she fights in the plus 78 category. In fact, I think her last real results were, look when they were. Yeah, well, she fought in the, I think she was #1 in the Russian Championships last year, and 7th place in the Grand Slam in Ekaterinburg as well last year. Yeah, fights in the plus 78 kilogram category. Well, she's down there with the Tushido. It's not looking good for her, and it's Chumeo there with that strong right-handed grip, just controlling her opponent. And what she's really good at is initiating the movement here.
Yeah, Audrey Chomeo is really physical. Maybe one of the most physical in this category in the world. And it's really difficult to escape from her grip. She has also some leg technical skills.
Yeah,
So
she's struggling there with her opponent's posture. She's losing her posture, and I think it's going to be all over here. It's a shame because she's so dynamic, and she can throw really, really explosive techniques and timely as well. But we didn't get an opportunity to see that because her opponent got disqualified there. So, well, it's a 4-1 win to US Orleans of France. They'll go through to the semi-final.
And US Orleans has a really big heritage because it used to be the club of Lucie de Coste, but also Barbara Harel, Céline Lebrun. They won several times the European Team Championships. So now it's a new team in Orléans. They did a new group, and I think that they have the will to follow the steps of the big stars of the club.
Well, they had a really impressive quarter-final match there against the Russian side, and well, it'll be interesting to see how they get on a little bit later on. Okay, let's see who do we have coming up now. I think we have some repechage contests in the men's event.
Yeah, and we will follow the fight between TSV Abbensberg against Salesianos from Portugal, and it will be on this mat #2. If you just join us, we are on the mat #2. This is Europa League Team Championships, and yeah, this is the comeback of Abbensberg in this competition, and we are actually on a repechage.
Please welcome Mipur Yusuf Abbensberg. And please welcome Mipur Solziano.
And there is not so much changing in the German team, except in 73 kilogram and 81 kilogram.
And in white judo,
We still have Seidel Sebastian in 66 kilograms, Odenthal in 90. The captain, Carl Richard, in plus 90 kilograms. And they will face the Salesianos team of the Portuguese. There's not so much result from this team, but to be sure we will check what the opponents of Abensberg did in the past few years and few months.
Ladies and gentlemen, the representatives line ups. On that white judo, red one, the Rakovica in white, and the judo in blue.
And then to invite Salesianos in the blue, Esmo Agensberg.
First contest under 66 kilogram, on that one in white for Rakovica, Bogdan Yellow. In blue for the judo, Dennis Hero.
On man to invite, please welcome for Salesianos, João Abreu. And in blue for Esmo Agensberg, Sebastian Seidel.
And Sebastian Seidel will be the first one to give the rhythm to Abensberg.
Yeah, it's really important in team competitions that does happen, isn't it? When you can get a good win from your first players on the mat, it really gives a confidence throughout your team.
Confidence and power.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's always good to start with a win. Most of the time some matches are decided from the first matches. It ends sometimes with 3-2 and the first matches are really important to win.
Yeah, they had a bit of a nightmare Abensberg in their last round contest against Edelweiss Grozny. It was a 5-0 defeat in the end, I think. They want to win this for a chance to stay in for a medal. And Seidel's first contest was really interesting, wasn't it? He was just really controlled all the way through. Didn't give too much away, and contained his energy and had an amazing finish in Newaza in the end.
Yeah, Seidel is good in Newaza. He has experience. He's really calm in his bouts.
Oh,
And here we have a beautiful attempt for Ippon.
well, it was an Ippon because he got that full rotation across the back. Yeah, initially he landed on the side of the back, but because he continued the drive over, he got that Ippon. It was superb. We'll get a replay of that. Yeah, nice combination there from Seidel.
I think that Abensberg will easily, maybe not, but on the paper, Abensberg is favorite to reach the bronze fight. That will be on the afternoon from 4 o'clock local time. And Kramer David is now fighting on the blue judogi for Abensberg. And he is facing Castañera Steve from Salesianos.
Oh! Well, he gets
Sorry,
the
I did a
Wazzari.
mistake. It was Lopez Enrique. I did a mistake.
I've seen that low Kataguruma quite a few times today from men and women, and it's been really successful. But you saw there Lopez had a... Oh, and it's Kramer who comes back. Really opening up this contest here.
It will be really difficult, I think, for Kramer to.
Was it Kramer? Was it Kramer who we saw earlier on who had, we thought maybe he had a little injury?
No, it
No,
was the former. No, it
What
was
was,
not. It was not Colin. It was not Kramer.
Ah, right.
It was Timo Cabellus.
Right.
In the 81, we saw that he had a punch on the leg. He's now
It's
not
not in, is
fighting,
he?
so
Maybe they've had to
maybe
withdraw.
he's injured. And it seems like on the tatami number 1, Fierro just throw with a big hip point. Sorry that you can't see the replay, but it was beautiful throw from Denis Veru, sorry, from Romania, from Moldova, sorry. It's almost
Almost there.
yeah. Denis Veru from Moldova is fighting for the Rakovica Serbia. No, from Nice Judo, sorry. Oof. And he just fought his opponent. Denis Veru is world bronze medalist in Tokyo. And in month number 2, we are still following the repechage match between Abensberg and Salesianos. And at the moment, Abensberg is leading with 1-0, but
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Lopez Enrique was leading with Wazari, but it seems like Kramer is not ready to give up.
No,
yet.
no, he came back well there.
A good Wazari.
Yeah, you could see that sinking feeling from Lopez as he got up. He couldn't believe he got caught there. Just maybe on the back foot, a little bit too defensive.
Yes!
Oh!
Here we go with a beautiful Uchimata
Wow!
from David Kramer. He has not so much result at the international level, but he has a good judo, and he did some medals like Open in Belgium, National Bundesliga.
On mat 2, the second win for Pietro Adelsberg.
And the match now will be between Julian Colline and Castagnera Steve.
And in blue for Pietro Adelsberg, Julian Collin.
Well, Salesianos from from Portugal. They really have to win this contest to stay in for a chance of a bronze medal match. And if Abensberg take the win, it's going to be 3-0, and there'll be no way back for them.
Yeah, but I think it will be really difficult to beat Abensberg. Most of them have experience in the international level. From the major part of the team, they were number 1 in their category at the national and international level. So we have a fight between the left and right handed, and here we go, Julian Colline. Beautiful drop serenage.
Yeah, that was the only way, wasn't it? You could see their posture was very bent, and
Left Seoinage,
yeah,
beautiful. With the control at the end. In case the referee calls for Wazari and that there is some more option to go on Newaza, the control was perfect with the sleeve and the lapel. I would say it's a kind of airy. Seoinage.
Third ring for Leauge Adelsberg.
Now Adelsberg is released, free.
Next contest.
We know that they will fight for bronze dots.
yeah. Two
They
more
must-
matches.
yeah.
2 more matches to go.
In blue for
And
Mark
how to say, the state of mind will be different now that they know that they have a possibility to get a medal. And like I told you before, Mark Odenthal just retired, and he's now becoming soon a commissar in the police. He's working in Köln. He's really happy with his new life,
Yeah.
but he wanted to help his friend for this competition, so he accepted to come here in Portugal.
That's nice, isn't it, to be able to do that, because not everybody could come back and step up at this level, because as soon as you must still be practicing quite a bit.
Wow, beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful look, Tom. And Mark Odenthal used to fight in the Olympics in Rio, so he was #1 in his category.
Yeah. He's just turned with the Jujigatami and now looking maybe for the hold. Just needs to sit up slightly. He's just holding on to the belt there for a bit of extra
And
support.
beautiful control. Nice control. I think that this fight will probably end with a 4-0 or 5-0 because there is another good fighter coming for Abensberg now. His name is Karl Richard Frey. He used to have 2 medals at World Championships, one in silver in Chelyabinsk 2014 and one in bronze in I have 2014 was Chelyabinsk and 2015 was Astana. He had 2 medals,
yes, yeah.
one in silver and one in bronze. And in the silver medal that he received, he managed to win against Lukas Kapalek. It was in the semi-final and it was a really emotional moment because he didn't believe that he could make it. So I probably think that is his best memory. It's always good to win against the current Olympic champion.
Yeah.
And he has also a little brother, Johannes Frey, who is also a medalist, but in the junior, he won also the Grand Prix de Marrakech. So it's a family of judokas. There are 3 boys, and they are all judokas, but one of them stopped, and the 2 others are in the first team. And they have Peruvian roots.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and German roots, Peruvian roots from the mom. And that is a kind of special police unit.
Right.
We have a good education. They receive a good, strong education.
Oh, he gets a rotation now. I wasn't sure whether he could manage that. There's a bit of a difference here in the weight, but just needs to take the foot out, which he's done so, and secures the hold really well.
And here we will finish with a 5-0. Like I told you before. Yeah, it would be really difficult for Salesianos to win this match with a team full of athletes with experience. Abensberg will fight in the bronze fight. and we are curious to see how they will react after they lost in the first round. They are doing well now.
Yeah, they
but
bounced back, didn't they?
in the following matches, the fight will be even much harder. So let's see if the team will have the power and mental to go and get the
On
medal.
one, it's win for Team Rakovica. Now we have one win each.
Okay, I think we've got the semi-final contest coming up, so we'll stay on mat 2, and it with
For the women.
Oh, it's an all French as well.
Winner and 2 of the repechage in blue, TSO Adelsberg with 5 wins to 0.
Yeah, Orléans is a good team. They used to have a lot of titles in the European Club Team Championship, but Saint-Geneviève Sport is also a big club with a lot of levels, from the lower to the higher level, and they have a big family. It's like a family. They have a good atmosphere in the club and a good team spirit. So I think that we should be really careful about Saint-Geneviève, because they managed to do some results just because of the team spirit with a young team.
I don't think we have the team sheets yet. In fact, I can't see them lined up, ready to come out yet.
Yeah,
so whether
I think we will
they'll
do maybe
probably finish the repechage men's contests.
so we will
first,
go on the
maybe.
mat number 1 before the semi-final. So if I have to ask you a question,
Yeah.
Chloe, what is the athlete who impressed you yesterday?
Oh my goodness.
The one that you think he has a good judo, he has a good attitude, and he's really showing some humility on the mat. Maybe you have someone that you noticed yesterday. Have you already know?
Well, I already the person who probably impresses me consistently and has really grown and developed, but always shows, good etiquette, good practice, sportsmanship, would be maybe Nico
Nicolas,
Sheridashvili.
yeah.
He's really something special and always produces superb judo as well. And I think for his team, he was really important in his team, especially in the final.
You know that his judo is explosive.
Yeah.
He has atomic judo,
Yeah.
but in the life he's really shy.
Ah.
So it's a kind of,
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that the thing is as well, they can get. We know that to be a judo competitor, there's an aggression there. You are in a fight. It is. Superb!
Oh, nice throw from
Yeah.
Petit Mathieu in this repechage match between Nice Judo and Rakovica from Serbia. Nice Judo had a really bad start because they faced a really strong team of fighter Tbilisi.
That's
Most
right.
of these guys are in the team in Georgia.
Yeah.
And Nice was proposing a young team. Unfortunately, the match ended with 5-0, but it seems like Nice is ready to react now. And on the chair of Nice Judo, we can see Despecel Eric, who used to be one of the best athletes of his generation in the 60 kilogram category, he's an Olympian as well.
Yeah.
So,
well, he just got some great momentum there. We were talking about that earlier on about, after you've gripped up, you have to put some momentum through. And, he showed it perfectly there. Oh, he made an error there.
Kukol is now on the mat. We remember you is European champion. It was in 2017. He used to be world number 1 at the ranking list. He's actually on the spot maybe to go to the Olympics, but he has a lot of concurrence in Serbia, especially with Nemanja Majdov, who is also a world medalist. He is Olympic medalist, world medalist, sorry. He's gold medalist at the Worlds. It was in 2017 as well. So it's a really, really, really impressive category in Serbia in the 90 kilogram.
That was really impressive for me because he didn't have great control there, but just by his own his movement and just real stability, you know, he stuck with it, whereas a lot of judokas would have given up on that transition. He managed to get the ippon with the hold. Superb. Yeah, and also we were saying a little bit about who impresses you. I mean, Clarissa Gabenkanu always impresses, not
There
just
is no
because
any
of
more
her.
surprise. We know that Clarisse is.
Yeah.
She's the one.
Yeah, and I think, you know, she's a little bit like, she's going over that. She's just a great judo player. She's going to be
She
just
has the
really
attitude.
remembered. And
She's
yeah,
respectful.
yeah,
She's soft with the people. If she sees that the opponent get injured, like we saw yesterday
Yeah.
with Zano Vermeer, we hope that she's not having a hard time, that everything will be well. Clarisse is always worried about the over. She's
Yeah.
a fighter on the tatami, but
Yeah,
if she
but-
see the opponent
yeah,
bad, she will come and ask
Yeah.
if it's okay. She's always smiling, dancing.
yeah. Yeah, and we were just saying about the, like, who shows that, and you're seeing a lot of top athletes, they get a little bit over frustrated, a little bit over aggressive, and when they lose that condition on the mat, that's when you see things falling apart. And it happened yesterday. We saw it quite a lot with some of the top athletes. Bit disappointing, to be fair, with some of them,
Yes.
but we'll leave that and let's have a look what's happening on this mat.
It's not
Because
easy.
it's 2-2 here in this repechage contest. It's the last weight category, and it's all on these athletes here who's going to take their team through.
The bronze. Maybe. Maybe not, because there is several repechage match. Only the one losing in quarterfinal. We should have a look.
Could maybe get a
Second match, maybe a rematch. Another match of repechage. I'm not sure, because for guys there is 11 teams.
yeah, there might be two.
Yeah, there is two match.
Yeah. Two repechage contests. There's another one coming on straight after this, and then we're going to have semi-finals on a joining mat as well for women and men. I think when this one's over, they'll probably jump up, and we'll jump over to
Yeah.
the second mat.
And the French teams are in shape today, because we will have a semi-final between SGS Judo and US Orléans Loiret for the girls on the mat number 2, and also between SGS for men and Susi Judo. So both teams of SGS are on good today. They are both on semi-finals. Like I told you, the club has a really good atmosphere. They like team spirit.
Yeah, we're only going to have some definite
moments.
French teams in the final then.
I think there's a big difference of weight between and here the situation is quite dangerous from Emre Sanal, who is now having two shidos, so he needs to attack or to react really fast.
Yeah, he's just that slight, isn't he? And he's trying really hard. Maybe a mistake, they're coming too high over the back, and an opportunity for a counter there by Cullum. He's struggling a little bit physically, I think, now. And we're just coming to the minute mark.
Yeah. This is a really important match because the one who win will bring the victory, and the team will go to the next step. I think that there's two fight of repechage before the bronze. We told you this morning there's 11 teams for the guys and 6 teams for the women. There's not so much action on this fight, and we. Oh, not bad.
No.
It was missing a
Just
bit of
think
power.
a bit of power and a bit of weight behind it, I think. Well, I think for me now it's Sanai who's working that a bit harder, but he's just struggling, I think, for just losing out on that weight advantage. Just getting dominated by that inside grip coming behind. Oh dear.
Still 16 seconds to go before the end of the fight. And we just wait for a fall. Oh la la, we want a beautiful fall. Can you guys do this for us? Or will you follow the strategy? Oh! And I think that Colum just heard my wish. He just go with a beautiful Uchimata. We told you that heavyweight can do judo.
Yeah.
Beautiful judo as well, and
Yeah.
Colum Zarco did it very well.
He had 5 seconds to go, and the thought of probably going into a golden score was just awful. He was really struggling there. I think, physically he couldn't recover between the hijimi and the mate, but wow, that was superb. Lovely uchimata there, and finishes and takes his team through to the next round.
Good timing.
Yeah, I'm going to go in there, have a little look, see if I can get some information.
And after this match, we will follow the mat. They will probably finish with all the repechage before or start the semi-final. I'm not sure.
And the last and deciding win goes to
I'm
the
not
team
sure.
of Rakovica.
Let's have a look.
The winner of the repechage is in white team of Rakovica with 3 wins to 2.
Yeah, Rakovica, they'll fight Abensberg in the repechage, second contest in the repechage, and then obviously whoever wins that contest will go through and fight for a bronze medal.
Due to the friends repechage on mat 1. Please welcome in blue judogi's team of Oleg Krasnodar.
Chloe, I just have a question.
Yeah.
In white judogi.
Did you see Megan Fletcher fighting today?
Leauge.
But she was supposed to be on the list, no?
Yeah, she was in the team, but I don't know if she fought the first match.
With Slavija. She's supposed to be with the Serbian team. Slavia?
Yeah, but she's not on the. Is she on the new list? She should be on the new list then. Let's have a look.
I didn't see her. I'm not sure she's there.
Well, she's definitely here because I saw her in the warm-up this morning. So she is here, but I don't know whether they put her in the first round.
Maybe, yes.
So maybe holding her for the next one. But yeah, she'll fight in the semi-final after this
Against
men's.
Academica.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
So we will probably follow this one.
And Lipitignani as well. She'll be in that team. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, we
Who do we
start
have?
another repechage match between Kinesis Judo Club from Serbia and Olympic Krasnodar from Russia.
Who do we have fighting? Let's have a look.
Nagliashvili,
yes.
Tourniquet facing Ramazanov Ruslan. And Nagliashvili Tourniquet in the white judogi. Won the European Cup in Saarbrücken last year. He also won a silver medal at Junior European Championships. It was in Malaga in 2016. For the moment, there is no score on Chloe.
No, but there's a nice bit of action there. And looking for that left side, and you can see a little bit unorthodox as well, which is coming now to the halfway mark, and well, there's no score and obviously no penalties as well. You see them both looking for a similar style.
Yes. One shido for Ramazanov. But there is not so much action actually. I think that
No.
both of the teams are now in there's also some. It's a bit difficult to say that you have to do 2 fights of repechage to go and fight bronze again. And if you win both of these matches, you will have the possibility to fight bronze, but there is still an hard way.
Yeah.
Difficult way to reach this. And the athletes are fighting this morning at 10 o'clock. As it's a team competition, there is more time for waiting.
Oh.
This was not
It's
so
a
bad.
dangerous. It feels quite dangerous. They're really going for it, and that was a big effort to get off that counter attack. It looked to be really spectacular, but Ramazanov there just taking his time, and he has to just composing himself, getting ready for the next exchange. But Nagliashvili, he's fast, really fast.
And the team of Serbia is really young. Huh? And in the team of Serbia, we have a Kyrgyz fighter in the plus 90 kilogram. His name is Yuri Krakovetsky, and he's coming from Kyrgyzstan. And Krakovetsky, he has several international medals. He took bronze at the Grand Prix in Tashkent last year, and also a bronze medal at the Asian Pacific Championships. Now there is a new formula on the Asian Pacific Championship because the Australians used to fight in their own championship.
Yeah, they had their own separate one, didn't they? Yeah.
And now they fight with Japanese, Chinese, and all the
tough.
Asian countries.
It's a bit tougher for them now,
It's
isn't
tougher,
it?
yes.
Yeah.
But I think it was a good thing to do because there was a kind of difference between the other continents.
Yeah, and I think as well, long term, it might be a better thing for the Australasian
To improve.
continent to improve. Yeah.
Oh, nice Uranage from Nagliashvili. There is no doubt that there is Ippon on this action.
Look at the time.
And the
On
fall
the
just
clock.
came 1 second before the end.
Wow.
On
Yeah.
the clock.
It's nice. We'll get a replay of that and just have a look at the clock and look at how when he initiates the attack. Probably about 2 seconds. On the 2 second mark, there's the initial attack. And because it had already started and well actually it finished on the clock. Perfect. Couldn't have timed it more
Nothing
perfectly.
to add.
In blue, for Olympic Vladimir Evgenia.
Wow, huge.
Ooh.
But initially the leg of the Russian was blocked inside,
Yeah.
and the Serbian had the intelligence to take off the leg before
Yeah.
lifting his opponent, because if you keep the leg inside, most of the time you will land on your back,
Yeah. You can't rotate.
and
Yeah.
the point will be for the.
Yeah. Yeah, next, this contest is the under 73 kilogram contest, and it's Andrea Milinkovic in the white judogi and Vladimir Engiev in the blue. Oh, well, he didn't get enough of his back on there to get the score. It was a great effort though. And we're just a minute in here.
And now the Serbian team is leading with 1-0. We are now following the category under 73. And the team of Serbia is really young. Most of them, they don't have a big result at the international or senior level.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good opportunity for them to take experience. and to face some big stars of the World Tour. But I'm impressed how many Serbian clubs came here on this Europa League or Champions League. Seems like there is a development
Yeah,
of
without a
judo in
doubt.
the country.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think sometimes it just takes a turnaround or one athlete to make it. We saw that with maybe Nemanja Majdrov, and maybe him getting that world title brought a lot of more interest into judo. What it also does, it might bring a little bit more funding through the club situation. And I know that you said maybe in France that the clubs are supported maybe with regional funding, which is amazing, because when I look at how clubs are run in Great Britain, they're really independent. There's not a lot of money available. Really, a lot of clubs are like a charity as well. So often the majority of judo coaches are volunteers, you know. But yeah, I think that's why in some, especially European nations, that the funding through the governments into clubs works really well. And it keeps that development in the regions as well. And I think sometimes we have a lot of countries have a centralised programme because they haven't got that strength in clubs. They have to do something different. But it's great having the support, isn't it, from your club still, that you go back to your club and you represent your club, even if you are in a national programme. It'll also be the pinnacle of some of these athletes' careers being here at the Europa League. You know, they'll look back and they'll say, this was my highest level I fought in for my club. And,
you know that in France, for example, to have a medal at this competition can bring more money to the club.
Oh, right.
The mayor, the companies, when they see this result, it's an opportunity for them to have visibility.
Yes.
On the international level, so they are really happy to bring this kind of medals to get more support from the city, from the region.
Yeah.
It's really important.
That's that lovely
So
low
beautiful
category.
fall. How to pronounce this? Yevgeniev.
Where I'm looking. Evgeniev.
Vladimir. Milenkovic, Andrea. And there's still one Wazari for Yevgeniev, 40 seconds before the end. 1-0 for Kinesis, Judo Club Kinesis in Serbia. And we see that on the side, girls are preparing for the first semi-final. The semi-final on the mat number 1 will be between Slavia Ujisk, another Serbian club, against Academica from Portugal in the map number 1. And in the map number 2, we will have Sainte Geneviève Sport Judo against Orléans Loiret, Union Sportive Orléans Loiret. So it will be interesting to see how, for example, Orléans girls will follow the step of the athletes like Lucie de Cos, Barbara Rell, Céline Lebrun, that did the beautiful days of the French judo by winning several medals at Europeans or World Championships, also Olympics, but who had several titles in team championships. This is the team of Audrey Chomeo. She's definitely the leader of the team. She has several world medals. She's vice Olympic champion. So,
how does the coaching set up in a club like that? Did they always have the same coach for many years, or do the coaches change?
Sometimes there is a changing, and it's most of the time from athletes from this club became coach.
Right. Okay.
And the coach of Orléans is actually Tony Rodriguez, Tony Rodriguez, he used to fight in the Olympic team. He was in Beijing, China, and he's also vice world champion at this time in 81 kilogram. So it's good, I think, to have an athlete, a coach who know the club, who grew up in the club,
Yeah.
to continue with the heritage and
Yeah.
bring more result.
Yeah. And we know Lucy Takoshi is a national coach.
She's national
she?
coach for senior women,
Mm-hmm.
and actually they have good result.
Yeah.
So it seems like the job is done, and they catch 3 world titles at Tokyo. So
Yeah.
I think it's the first time ever they managed to do this. Of course, Clarisse took her 4th
Oh.
gold medal at Worlds, but Marie-Ève Gaillet was for the first time world
Yeah.
champion. Sorry, last year she lost in the final against the Japanese that she managed to beat this time.
Yeah.
And the big surprise was Madeleine Malonga, because we know her skills. We know that she's able to win a medal at this level, but to be world champion was really a big surprise.
Yeah.
She did a really good job on that day, and I think she's on a big, on a big improvement actually, and she's in a good position maybe to go to the games in Tokyo next year.
There's some real work going on here. We're just a minute in, and it's very much to and froing on the attacks here. Quite open.
We are waiting for the throw. We like to see some action. Explosive judo yesterday. We had some beautiful situations, attacks, good behavior from the athletes. Some big stars run the show here in Odivelas, Portugal. And for the first time that Portugal organized such an event, team competition, this is a really, really good start. Maybe next time we will have World Championship here.
I think they're looking to do were they saying they were looking to do a European Championship here in a few years' time?
Yeah, it's
I
good.
think so.
The organization is really good. The venue is perfect for this kind of competition. And the city of Odivelas let us a beautiful venue. The atmosphere on the final block yesterday was really nice. And I
Yeah.
think that it will be the same if the team of Academica reach anyway, they will reach the final block. So it will probably have a lot of supporters on the afternoon. Don't forget that the final block will start at 4 p.m. local time. And Niskanovic is a bit on trouble in this position.
You can see here it's the Russian. Oh, nearly got countered there, but it's the Russian for me who is a little bit more controlling of that high grip, and just losing out on a lot of these big attacks. And we're seeing the Serb is able to just manoeuvre himself out, but there's only a certain amount of time, and there's limitations to what you can do there. You have to come forward. He's down a Shido. Oh, we just have over a minute to go here.
And there is still 1 minute with no score. Only one Shido from Niskanovic. This is really important because we are watching repêchage. After this match, we will probably have another fight before the bronze.
Yeah, they will. Well, yeah, I think this is. They'll have one more contest that'll put them into the bronze medal contest, where they'll have to fight the loser of the semi-final, opposite semi-final.
and Academica. I'm just watching.
Oh. Well, he was pushing for that all the way through the contest. He always looked like he was going to reverse or switch direction to the Sumigate, but he could also most probably feel his opponent also felt that and had a defence for it. But perfectly timed. Clock just run out as he went down there into Nuaza. So it's a win. And a second point on the board there.
For the Russian.
Yeah, for the Russian team. It's a limp Krasnodar.
Please welcome in white for Kinesi's in blue.
And Davudov is now for Russian blue judogi. He's facing Ivesic, Miroljub from Serbia. This is the 90 kilogram category, and there will be after that one more fight to finish the contest. And for the moment, Russia is on the way to go on the next round because there is now 2-1, but everything is possible for who believe.
Yeah, you've got to believe in it, haven't you?
To believe and to be confident, not so much, but confident, to be sure, to have the feeling to think that you can do something. In team competition, everything is possible. The team spirit can make you do some beautiful things. No. 2.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight. And there is still no Shido on the board, but even no score between Ivesic, Miroljub in the white judogi and Davudov Nadzibula from Russia. Oh, nice attempt from Ivesic, sorry. And here we see the beautiful work on Newaza.
Yeah, he's
That
fancying
will
the
be
shimmy
probably
wasa.
be stopped by the referee because there was no evolution, and we see the Russian complaining. Ivesic is now a bit in trouble as Davudov changed the rhythm of the match. Picked up a Shido, but it seems like now he's ready to be more active.
Yeah, you can see he's a little bit frustrated. He's doing the majority of the work in, and as soon as he gets control of that sleeve of his opponent, that's where the danger is. You can see, and he feels it. He's Ivesic, he's straight out of trouble, isn't he? As soon as he feels that high hand coming on, he's trying his hardest to break it up.
Yeah, and there is a big battle on the group actually. Ivesic needs to escape from the situation because he will probably pick up a Shido for a really negative posture. I think that will come. Yeah, not negative, but cross grip.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's waiting for. He's waiting with cross grip, but not proposing an attack. So this, for who follow us, actually, we wanted to remember you that cross grip is penalized in the case you don't attack directly after the grip. 30 seconds only. And Ivesic pick up a second Shido for false attack now. Seems like Davidov is ready to finish the fight in a strategical way. And he's doing it very well. Look at that pressure on the sleeve. And with the upper arm on the back of Ivesic. He has no more option than to escape on the ground, and I think that probably the referee will give him a third Shido.
Yeah.
For avoiding the fight. No. They probably decided that he just got one before.
Yeah, maybe.
They wanted to give him a chance 5 seconds before the golden score.
Well, he's got an opportunity now. We're going to go into the golden score period. And, to get a straight win, you've got to get the throw. And if he's just, struggling here, he really has to go for it now.
And he's in trouble. Definitely. I think the Shido is coming because he did 2 times the same. And no, he's not coming.
Oh.
He's lucky today.
Yeah, maybe this exchange, I think.
Oh.
But they can say that as an attack, but he's just really tired, isn't he? He's tired on his feet there.
And I think that the Shido should come, huh?
Yeah,
the posture is really negative. Really negative.
Oh, yeah!
Nice Uchimata. There was no possibility for Ivesic to escape from this technique. The sleeve was really caught by the Russian. The upper arm was strong on the back. There was some movement and the finish is beautiful, and this is Ippon.
Yeah. I mean, there's no possible way really to defend when you're bent over in that position either, is there? He was only one way out of that, and that was right over the top. Well, we'll get a replay of it here. You can see.
Look at that control till the end. No doubt, Ivesic was really in trouble. Since a few seconds he didn't manage to take the lead, and Davidov did the job. And we look at the last fight between Yuri Krakowicki in the white judogi. He's facing Abuladze Pata in the blue judogi. And like I told you, Yuri Krakowicki is a fighter from Kyrgyzstan, and he has several medals in the Grand Prix and Grand Slam. I remember that he used to train in France long time ago before the Olympic Games in London. He lived, I think, 2 years in Paris. He came with his backpack with some other teammate, and he just came in a country that he doesn't know just because he wanted to go to the Olympics. And I think that since that he improved a lot. He traveled a lot around the world, and today he managed to get some Grand Prix medals. At the beginning, he was not even in the statistic.
Wow!
And today he's able to do medal at Grand Prix. It's a good story.
Yeah, it's a good story. It's. I'm just looking at his patch on his.
Yeah, we see the flag. And Abuladze sounds like a Georgian, no?
Yeah, Abuladze.
Pata Abuladze. Let's have a look. He's 28 years old, but he has not so much result at the World Tour, so yeah. And he's a real Russian.
Oh. Mm. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome. We're here at the European Club Championships Europa League 2019. We're in Odivelas in Portugal. We're coming to maybe towards the end, really, of the morning session, but we've got some great contests coming up for you, and it's going to be the semi-final fights in the women's and then in the men's. And we had 11 teams starting out in the men's division and 6 in the women. And we've really got some top players here in this competition. Yesterday we had the Champions League, which didn't disappoint. This place was absolutely full to the rafters because we had Benfica and we had Sporting Club Portugal both out here, which are really highly supported but really strong judo clubs here, as well as football clubs. And I think Sarah will agree with us. That was a nice finish upon there. That judo in Portugal has really grown over the last 10 years. And really now they're producing their own world champions. They've had their first world champion this year with George Fonseca, who came out yesterday. Maybe didn't perform as he would have wished, but he's a real showman, put a real show on for his fans and all the people here. And it made a real lovely, spectacular event in the end, didn't it? And when you saw them going out to fight for their final place, this is Sporting Club Lisbon, and then getting the medals and the trophies on the podium at the end of the day, it was just a lovely spirit and kind of a celebration really for judo in Portugal. Right, there's a win there.
Yeah, and we will follow the semi-finals for women. We stay on the mat number 1, I think, to follow what Slavia from Serbia will propose against Academica from Portugal.
Yeah, well,
we will stay on mat number 1.
Dear judo friends, back to women's team competition. Time for the semi-finals.
On back to please welcome in blue, Odivelas. And in white, please welcome SGS Judo.
Semi-final on mat 1, please.
And we will follow the semi-final between Slavia
Académica de Coimbra.
from Serbia in the match number 1, and Académica from Portugal in the Serbian team. There is some beautiful athletes like Liperteliani Eteri, the current world champion junior, the current world champion and European champion junior. But she recently also won the under 23 title in Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, digital friends, the semi-final lineup.
And they have a big support with Megan Fletcher
Yes.
from Ireland.
Yeah, Megan from Ireland, yeah. She'll be a great team member. She's got a lot more experience maybe from the younger girls there, and they get behind each other, so it's great to have somebody like that in your team.
In blue for Académica, Teresa Santos.
Petrovic in the under 52 kilogram category for Slavia, and Teresa Santos. Oh, nice. This
It's starting
Temi
really
Wazza.
fast.
Yeah, looking for the Jujigatami as well. She's in a great position there. She just needs to keep the control with the legs. Oh, and she loses it just at the end there.
Yeah, and the fight is, the rhythm is really strong. We see that Petrovic is starting to fight and to work on Newaza. She managed to get the ippon, and the final semi-final start really in a strong way.
The first win in the semi-final and one is for Yugoslavia. Next is the category of 57 kilograms. In white for Yugoslavia, Ettore Liperteliani. In blue for Académica, Ana Sousa.
Yeah, and Liperteliani, like I told you, she won World Championships Junior, European Championship Junior this year, and she's the current European champion under 23. So she is on fire. She has a really explosive judo.
Yeah, she's really exciting to watch because she has no fear. She goes for what she believes in. She's got some superb technique. She can switch right and left, and you can see here there's no way to go. She just looked there to try and switch to Sumigesh, and she's I think her favourite technique must be the Harborelli.
Yeah.
You know, the big.
She do also front Uchimata.
Yes, yeah. We're going to have to get a name for this front Uchimata because it's so popular. It was a nice attempt there by Sousa. So Temi Wazza there, just with the 2 feet up.
Quite good, huh?
Mm. I'm just thinking, was it not Sousa who did the Tomonagi into the Jujigatami earlier on?
Yeah.
I think it was.
She did the combination
yeah,
between,
that's right. Yeah,
Yokotom and Juji
that was right.
in the first match against Blanc-Mini Sport Judo.
Yeah. You see, I think you said it was reminiscent of one of your French.
Yeah.
Always, yeah.
Farham Bawi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
now
that could
me,
be a Wazza.
I thought there was a score there. Yeah, she hooked in, and I think there was an attempt from Sousa as well, but I think it was controlled down by Lipitaniani now looking for a finish in Nuaza. And well, she's not given up there. She's had a little bit of control of the arm. Well, just coming to the halfway mark here. Well, a tired effort there by Sousa. I think the pressure there from Lipitiani just getting to the Portuguese athlete, and she picks up her first penalty.
Lipitiani, the Georgian. Whoa! Huge counter from Lipitiani. She started first on the left side and she finished on the right. She managed to attack on both sides. We told you she has an explosive and impressive judo, and she's showing it just with this throw against Anna Sousa. And now it's coming Obradovic. Obradovic is medalist in the junior Europeans. She's actually the number one in her country.
For Odivelas, Anya Obradovic. In blue for Academica, Sara Padilla.
Oh, well, Obradovic there, she's in trouble. Oh, she did really well to escape that one. She got that quick early score off the grip, but then nearly lost it there with the shimiwaza. Plenty of time on the board as well, so no need to really lose it. But for me, and another great attempt there. Obradovic as well, coming out of the Junior Europeans, and a silver medalist as well.
She managed to throw, and then she had a really, really dangerous situation where she was caught up for shimiwaza. Yeah. The Portuguese team is really on fire, and the tribune are pushing. Oh, Padilla is good in Newaza. It seems like she will probably manage to take off this leg to get the osaikomi.
Yeah,
and she's working now on the arm lock.
Yeah, slightly too high there. But that's where Obradovic, she just needs to be careful that she doesn't give herself any openings in Nuaza. She's still, only a minute and a half into this contest. Yet she's leading, but for me, the young Portuguese has some fantastic judo skill, and that's where you need to be careful. If you're rushing, you're putting yourself in a lot of danger, especially in Nuaza here. I think it's not going to, unless Obradovic scores early, I think we could see a change here in the direction of this contest. Just going off there for some medical treatment. Maybe she has a little bit of a cut or a bleed or something like that, so we'll clean her up. Give us her opponent a little bit of time just to compose herself. Obradovic, she took a bronze just in the under 23 Europeans just last month, and Junior World Championship. I think it's the second Junior World medal. So really strong young athlete coming through as well. But obviously, as a junior, you're going to make a lot of mistakes as well. And it's nice to see her here really pushing. I'm just going to have a look at Cadilla Guerra to have a look at some results, because
I think she's not a number. I think she's the number one. Actually, is it's between Isabelle Pouchet and Christina Cabagna.
yeah.
And the first in our net to go to Leauge. Next one.
I don't have so many. She's 25 years.
Okay. She's in good control here, looking for the Juji Gatami.
And she took bronze this year in Cluj-Napoca
Oh, right.
European
Okay.
Open.
Yeah. In Romania.
In
Was that-
Romania.
yeah. Okay. Oh, she comes back, eh? And well, she secures the hold as well. So you can see there, clock's ticking away just to 10 seconds, and we're going to get the Rosario Rossetti upon. Wow. Well, the Spanish fighter for the Portuguese side here comes back
Beautiful,
with the win, yeah.
Beautiful situation where Obradovic was leading from the most part of the match, and Padilla Guerrero managed to bring the victory, the win to Academica, and now it's a really important fight that's coming between Sarah Rodriguez and Megan Fletcher. I think that they used to have a previous fight together.
Yeah.
They know each other very well.
Yeah, do you know who came up with the win?
I'm not sure, but I think that's wait.
You can see, yeah. Well, Megan Fletcher is from Ireland, and originally a GB player as well. But she's had some really good results this year. She's getting better and better on the world circuit. But this is where she likes her opponents, and she's working now for the transition. Bit of a speciality technique for Megan here, but just a little bit too far out of the area, and the referee just calls her mate.
They used to fight together in Spain. I need to check when. Wait. And Megan Fletcher won in Minsk European Games. They face each other, and Megan Fletcher went back home with the win. Oh no, I know what happened.
All right.
It was on the no, they said that Sarah Rodriguez won.
Yeah.
No, it's Megan, sorry. She won against her at Minsk European Games, the second one organized after
Oh,
Baku
yes.
in 2015. And we have to focus because Serbian team is now leading with 2 victories, 2-1. So this match will be definitely important. We have Megan Fletcher.
Yeah, if Megan Fletcher gets the win, she'll take a team through into the final. It's still really undecided out here. 2 minutes to go. And I think for me, if Megan Fletcher could contain the fight in the mat, she'll get a better advantage for the Nuaza transition. Unfortunately there, Fletcher just picked up a Shido there just for stepping out. Well, I thought it could have gone the other way, to be fair, so the referee's taken that one off. And now it's Fletcher who's dominating on that high grip.
Yeah, it was missing a bit of pressure. And there is still 1.5 minutes to go.
A bit of an opportunity to speak to Megan in a warm-up before, and she was really looking forward to competing for a team out here, and she said a boyfriend Big and a mum Alma will be supporting and watching her here.
I didn't hear you, what you said?
I said a mum's Alma, she'll be watching, and a boyfriend Big, that's his name,
Yes.
supporting us. I'm going to give him a bit of a shout out. Nervous times here for them at home, but it's a minute to go, and still in control, I think, here.
But let's see what's coming next. After that fight, there will be Patricia Sampaio against Zabic Milica. And definitely this fight is important because if Fletcher brings the win, the fight will not be over for the Slavia.
Well, gripping infringement there for Fletcher. She picks up the Shido. Won't make much difference to the contest here. We've got 40 seconds to go. Now here's the opportunity. You can see how quick Fletcher is there with the transition. The arm is under before her opponent hits the ground, and she's just trying to get a little bit of purchase. She uses the shoulder there, and she doesn't stop. She's from a really a famous club in the UK.
Nice work from Megan Fletcher.
Yeah, just
That
needs to
will probably
secure
manage
that.
No, unfortunately.
Yeah, she needed to secure that arm really to get the leverage for the leg. But yeah, she's from a club called Pinewood, and they've used to have a lot of success in the, well, Ben, obviously her brother was from
Ben
Pinewood,
Fletcher.
but it had a lot more success with the girls and the females from there. So they had Nicola Fairbrother, who was world champion, and you'll remember some of these players there. Karen Roberts, she was a world world senior bronze medalist and world junior champion, and Georgina Singleton as well.
I know
do you remember
Georgina.
Georgina was a European champion and world junior champion as well. And here's Megan again going for
Here
the
we
turn.
go.
Now this is a little bit more traditional for Megan. You can see she's secured the head. She'll switch
Really good.
it opposite
But
side.
she needs to take off the
Yeah.
leg.
But she's in it. She always has fantastic spatial awareness in a Nuaza, and she'll keep going as long as she feels there's an opportunity there. Stop, obviously, to contain some energy herself. Yeah, it was important for Rodriguez to come up on top there because we know that she likes the low Sianagi, but she puts herself into a really vulnerable position with Fletcher, knowing how strong she is in a transition. .1 minute of golden score now.
And Megan is going.
Oh!
How do you say? Do you call this paluchek? Do you know paluchek? In France, we call it paluchek.
The hold.
Yeah,
The hold on the turn.
Yeah. I think he was a judo player, and he was always doing this technique.
Oh, so it's named after a.
That's
They
why
have it after a player.
we call
Very,
this
it's
technique
usually very
paluchek.
strong. It's really an awful hold to be caught in, because you can see everything that's going on, but you can't get out of it, you know. But well, Rodriguez, she was lucky there.
Yeah, it's a German judoka who invented this technique.
Right.
It was called paluchek. This from Germany, and it became a technique that people are doing, and now the name of the technique is paluchek.
Okay. Well, Fletcher there with this strong grip, and it's Rodriguez who just drops underneath. And now Fletcher looking to get round those legs of her opponent. Well, unfortunately for Fletcher there, she picks up a second penalty. And it's
Penalty.
well, it's hard because her opponent's dropping underneath. She's getting the better grip, but it's her opponent who's kind of dropping in and breaking up the momentum for her. She needs to really draw her opponent on towards her. There's an
And here we go
opportunity.
for the counter.
Yep, go for the juju. Yep,
I think that there was a point there.
there was an opportunity there, but for Fletcher, it's an opportunity for the Juji Gatami. The legs aren't always as strong in that position, but there's still a chance for it.
I think that there was a counter there. They don't give a score.
I think Fletcher thinks there was one as well. You can see her just questioning, having a look. Oh, she got caught there, I think.
No. 2-2. And I think that now it will be very difficult for Serbian to.
And we have the second win for Academica on that one. Now we have 2 wins each. So the last category needs to decide. It's the category last 70 kilogram. In white for Odivelas, it's Milica Zabic. And in blue for Academica, the current
Well, look at Zabic here. She's got her hands full with Sampoya.
Payo is on fire, huh?
Well, whoever wins this contest, and you never know which way it's going to go. There's a lot of pressure on these athletes. Whoever wins this contest will take their team through to the final.
Oh, that was dangerous. That's what we said yesterday. When you attack, you feel that the technique is not going to the end. Don't try to stand up, or don't try to do something wrong. If you have no control, stay on the ground, wait for the mate. Ooh, what? Sampaio is on fire. She's really motivated to give the point to her team.
Yeah, sometimes though I think it's a little bit overwhelming, where they're so hyped up that they lose a little bit of control and things can get a little bit untidy. It's nice to have that aggression and that push, isn't it? But for me, I think just take your time. You've got the speed and the momentum. Get everything together properly. Forces the penalty though. So Sampaio just with the advantage now.
And Sampaio is working now on the Shimewaza.
There's a lot of support there for the Portuguese club. Academica Coimbra. Whoa! Well, she got that continuation. She had a look up, and so well, I did it. My team now are in the final, so it's good for the Portuguese team, and it's good for the supporters here. We're going to see a Portuguese side in the final. And where they're going to face a French side. We don't know who it's going to be yet. They're fighting it out there for the final place on the adjoining match.
They change it with Waza.
Yeah. Here,
I think.
Let's have a look. Yeah.
Why they raise?
Well,
they put Waza. I thought that they take off everything.
No.
Okay. Yeah, because the back is not so flat. She's not so flat on her back.
Yeah,
so
even though there was a rotation, it was over the bottom of the backs. It has to be across it. It's a shame, isn't it, when I've seen this a few times though in finals actually.
Wow. Beautiful turnover from the Serbian. She just fought Patricia Sampaio with Wazari. Amazing. This is amazing.
Do you know,
this is what we like to see in judo.
I didn't get the words out of my mouth because I said I've seen this a few times in finals where they've awarded the fight to their opponent, they've given them the upon, they've swiped it down, and then their opponents come back and won. I've seen, and they've celebrated as well, and that's the sad thing.
This is what we want to see. I'm sorry for the emotions that came out, but the Serbian she's bringing her team in the final. She's bringing her team in the final. Maybe nobody watching on the screen, on the live stream, thought that she could beat Sampaio. Sampaio is European champion. She's 5th place at the World Senior. There was no doubt that she was the one who had to win this fight. And in the end, Slavia is in the final.
Well, that's the way it goes. That's what makes judo really exciting.
Amazing.
But
beautiful.
The amount of times I've seen that in really, you could see the pressure there. You could see when she first thought she'd win the celebration, and then the come down, and then suddenly the other player has that little bit extra to give with the disappointment of thinking you've won and then you've lost and then it's taken away from you. The amount of times I've seen that happen is
I think she lost the focus in 1 second. It's enough to lose a match. She lost the focus. She thought that she won, and she was not mature enough to calm down and say, okay, the match is going. You have to focus one more time. She lost the focus, and the Serbian took this opportunity to throw her, and there is no doubt this is Ippon.
Superb. Super.
Super. And let's jump to the tatami number 2 to follow the end of the semi-final between Saint Geneviève Sport and US Orléans Loiret.
And now, dear friends, the first semi-final.
Let's jump on the mat number 2. To see the end of the semi-final between Saint Geneviève Sport and US Orléans.
Please welcome for this semi-final in blue, Team Tigers Tbilisi. And in white judogi, please welcome Odivelas.
We have a beautiful fight between Devitri Agat and even Chloé Devitri Agat in blue judogi. Just won the European Open in Luxembourg this year. She used to fight in the 70 kilogram category and she's doing a really good switch in the under 63 kilogram category. Both of the team have 1-1.
The first contest in this semi-final is the under 66 kilo category. In white for Odivelas.
This is a really close match, really strategical match. Both of the fighters knows each other very well. They used to fight together at the national championships, first division in France. And we see that Devitri in blue judogi has the control of the match. I remember you that she used to fight in 70 kilogram category. Now she's fighting in under 63 and the switch is really good. Agathe Devitri is now working on Newaza. Good defense from Chloé Yvain. Chloé Yvain, who has also several medals at European Opens. The technique was missing a bit of preparation and control.
In this semi-final 1-1. Now the line for 1-0. Next is the category under 73 kilograms in white from Leauge.
And Yvain just won this fight as Devitri picked up the third and last shido.
Next contest, under 70 kilos category, in white for SES Judo, Maya Toye, and in blue for
And on the mat we have Maya Toye with several medals at national championship in the under 70 kilogram. She's facing Melissa Hélène, bronze medalist at World Junior Championships in 2014 and the current first division national champion in France. She has a really good Newaza work. Almost 1 minute of match and still no score. We are now watching a fight between a right and left-handed fighter. This is really difficult to face Maya Toye in the white judogi because she has a really particular style. Maya Tarai has Japanese roots. She used to train in Japan. Lot of time, and she's now an osteopath. Maya just picked up first judo. And good attempt from Melissa Helen, who is keeping the pressure on Toyer to do a counter, but unfortunately there is no score. Good work on Newaza now for the Sankaku from Helen. Pushing and struggling to get the Osaikomi. And here we are. She is into the Osaikomi. She needs to change the position of her body to get the control, but Toyer managed to escape. Seems like Saint Genevieve teammates are complaining about hair gripping from Melissa Helen. Melissa Helen is the current French champion. She is improving day by day. She's a really good talent. And here she's showing that she wants to throw. She's more active than Toyer at the moment. 1 minute to go, still the end of the fight. And good counter from Melissa Helen for Wazari. 30 seconds before the end of the fight. She will probably bring the win to Orléans and bring the score to 2 victories for each team. And after, the most important fight will be for Audrey Chomeo, fighting in plus 70 kilogram. Audrey Chomeo is a world champion, several time world medalist, vice Olympic champion. She's definitely the asset of this team, and she will face the European champion Léa Fontaine from Saint Geneviève. It will be an interesting fight. And here we are. Audrey Chomeo has the responsibility of the whole team on her shoulder. She will have to bring the last point to bring the team in the final. Audrey Chomeo, the leader of US Orléans, have the possibility to bring the team in the final. But she will have to face the current European champion, Léa Fontaine from Saint Geneviève Sport.
Yeah, junior European, isn't she? Yeah. I wonder how this one's going to go then. It's interesting. Obviously, there's a size difference, but it's Chomeo who has the experience behind her. And I'm sure she's got a fight plan as well. But it's the young Fontaine here. She can get her hands on her.
I think that Chomio will have to play on movement if she is smart,
Yeah.
because there is definitely a difference of weight between both of the fighters, and I think the key of the match will be on the movement, and movement, strategy,
She was
a good kumikata.
fast there, wasn't she? Trying to get that sleeve. That's the thing as well. She needs to be controlling her opponent's sleeve and not giving her right sleeve, because Fontaine likes a Makakomi. But you can see there the speed of Chomeo is unrivaled, really.
And Chomeo is starting now to change the rhythm
Yeah.
of the fight. We see the strong arm on the back of Fontaine.
Yeah. If Fontaine can get some momentum and get a grip,
I think that she will pick up Bushido.
Yeah, she's going to be in trouble.
For no combativity, she's really passive but careful, because Chomeo is gripping inside
Yeah.
the judo gi. Maybe she will be penalized as well. It's good. One Chido for Fontaine. I think that the key of the match is here. Once she got the grip, she will have to move, because the contact will be really dangerous for her.
Yeah.
And I think she understood it.
Yeah, it's that
She is starting again.
it's that sleeve grip that she needs to maintain and keep off. You can see Fontaine there. She's got onto the lapel as well, and now can you see her on the sleeve? If she gives her a sleeve, she's going to be in trouble, because there's a Makakomi. Woo.
Come on, Chomeo, it's not easy. We know that it's not easy, but you need to fight. I can't keep the calm. I need to stand up to comment this fight to see how Audrey will manage this. It's interesting to see how, with her experience, she will go out of the trick from Lea Fontaine, because Lea Fontaine, she's younger, but she's European champion in the junior, and it's not finished yet. 2 minutes still in this fight.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go.
And it will be good for Audrey to get a medal here with her team,
Yeah.
because she's having a hard time in this season.
Well, she's searching for that second hand on, and now it's for me, Chomeo is in trouble, because if she allows her to get that controller sleeve.
No score, I
No,
think.
I don't think so.
The fight is really dangerous. I think that Chomeo should be careful with the contact. She needs to keep the way like she did before.
I think as well. I think Chomeo, she's right-handed, but she would do well to take a left-handed grip against her. That's going to stop her being able to turn in for the Makakomi, and then she could do her judo from that grip. Maybe taking that sleeve. She's on the sleeve there now. That's a good plan for me. I would
I think that the
keep the
penalty
control
should,
of that sleeve. Get it back
she's
again.
really passive.
Yeah, but she's going to struggle every time she gets that left hand on. Fontaine.
Fontaine is waiting for the counter.
Yeah.
And she should
Now can she
go
hold it from
on
this
Newaza.
position?
She did it well. She took the opportunity to take Lea Fontaine on Newaza, and it's really funny because Audrey Chomeo is not into Newaza normally. She likes to throw, big throw, and today
well, she anticipated, she could feel that attack coming on. She did well to, because she did it earlier on, didn't she, on the other side of the mat, and this time she managed to, she was aware it coming in and managed to hold in the end.
Very good, because Orléans is now back at the international, at the European level for the team club, and they have a big heritage, I told you before, and it's good that now Chomeo was the one to bring this important point and point to the road to the final. C'est bien tout. Très bien, Audrey. Very good.
Yeah. She
She's
didn't
not
look like
having a good time.
she didn't enjoy that, did she?
She's not like she's enjoying, but It's good. I'm happy for her because she's having a hard time. At the moment, she has a really big concurrence in France, such as Madeleine Malonga, who is world champion.
Yeah.
Fanny Stelposvit coming from the 70 kilogram and coming up in 78. She just beat Audrey at the nationals in the final, and I think that she will need more support, confidence to go through the road to the Olympic Games. And I think that victories like that
Yeah. Are
will give her
important. Yeah.
the power to continue.
Yeah. Well, she came out, she did the business there, she did what she had to do, and her team are really supportive of her there, really pleased. Well, they'll go through to the final, and we'll see SGS Judo, they'll fight for a bronze medal this afternoon.
Yeah, against, let me check, because I know they will fight bronze.
Yeah, there's going to be another repechage, yeah. So it'll be the winner of the next repechage. Oh no, it won't be, because that's
No,
the
there's
men.
only 6 teams for girls.
It'll be who was the opposite one to?
Maybe with Russian team.
Oh, what about the?
We don't have the.
Yeah.
Sorry for the people following us. We don't have the contest sheet for the moment, so we are not sure about who will fight bronze. But soon you will be informed on time. But before that, we will switch on tatami, or maybe we stay on tatami number 2, because there is an interesting semi-final coming between Saint Geneviève Sport, the same team like the girls from the previous fight, and Saint Geneviève Sport will face Sucy Judo, the club of Axel Clerget.
Semi-final team, Leauge, SBS Judo, Soshi Judo.
And here we are. Just told you before about bronze fight. Yes, Blanc Sport Judo will be directly on the bronze medal fight, because they lost in a draw where there was not a possible repechage match, and they will face Saint Geneviève Sport Judo. The second bronze fight will be between Olympic Krasnodar from Russia and Academica from Portugal, and the final will be between US Orléans Judo and Uzisk Slavia from Serbia.
Yeah.
But now we follow the semi-final of men, and this is Saint Geneviève Sport on the white judogi facing Sucy Judo, the club of Axel Clerget, in the blue judogi, a club that has for the support of Zeveda Rekashvili from Georgia.
So now we see the last three category of this team.
Well, it's interesting to see on the adjoining mat, it's fighter Tbilisi who have gone through into the final. They're just leading Edelweiss 3-1, one fight to go. So they'll go through. Yeah, some great transition there from Boucher. Looking for the arm lock. And now his opponent is desperately trying to get up onto his feet. He did really well there to get up out of that. I didn't think that was too bad. I thought there was a little bit of defence from his opponent. So Giatti there trying to close down that space. And you can see Boucher with the inside grip, just maintaining the space and the direction in for the Seoinage. It was well received, really. Did well to come through from that.
Yeah, and Mathias Boucher is several-time medalist at First Division National Championship. He's a Uchimata specialist. Newaza specialist also as well.
Yeah, you could see he had some really nice development in his Newaza.
And yeah, this will be interesting to see how Axel Clergy, the leader of this team from Susi Judo, will motivate his teammates to go on the final.
Oh, it's a nice comeback there from Sugiatia. He Uchimata attempt as well from himself. Oh, yes. Now he's in a great position here. Just needs to secure up onto that head and shoulder.
Needs to take off this leg and keep the control in the upper body. Not too high because the opponent may escape. And the referee asks for mate.
It's a great match, this really is. It's really open. You can see the defence as well is they're really sharp. It's the Seoinage and well, gives him a bit of a lift at the end there.
And the last win in the semi-final with one for Team Leauge Rosny.
4 seconds to go. We're going to go into the golden score period in this contest. I think for me it's really, really close to see Boucher maybe definitely stronger in Newaza, but it's I think for Sogiati, if he's going to win this match, he's going to have to throw his opponent.
He has a lot of experience. I don't know Sogiati, but I think that Mathias Boucher will play with the experience. And let's see. He's really good with Ashiwaza as well. I think that there was a real will to throw the opponent, so it will be a bit severe to put to give him a false attack. So this was what the teammate of Sogiati were asking for, but the referee left him start again.
Yeah. He's just caught his foot there, and you'll find that obviously people who are good at attacking in Newaza are really comfortable in the defence as well, and you can see that from Boucher there. But there's no backing off from Sugiati. He's constantly on the move. He's constantly hunting down. He just needs to create some opportunities
And
himself.
Sogiati is now starting to change the rhythm of the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the European lineup between teams of Leauge and
He's done that twice now. I think he's should have learned his lesson the first time. Leave the Sutemiwaza. He's going to pick up a second penalty for that false attack.
In blue for
Well, we're a minute into the golden score period now. Oh, well, there was an opportunity there for Bulgariati, and he I'll have to have another look at that because there was a counter-attack made. Whether he was on both hands, I'm not sure, but it got didn't get looked at. It's a good attempt there by Sugriati, the Losianagi. He's putting a lot of work in now. He could yeah, I think it's going to be all over. I think for Sugiati, he'd already been penalised twice for that Sutemiwaza attempt, and there's the third. I think it was harsh, to be fair. I think the first one was harsh.
Yes.
But I think you learn from it and you leave it alone. And unfortunately, he didn't leave it alone, and he lost out in the end, but it was a great match to watch. Okay, we're going to move through to the under 73 kilogram category and see who we have. Theo Riquin from SGS, and he's facing Michael
He's
Dubois.
also a young one, Theo Riquin.
Yeah.
Both of them have not so much experience, particularly at the international level. And in the other side, on the mat number one, Abensberg is now fighting for the second repechage match.
Yeah, they're just in the opening contest. Yeah, and you can follow any mat you wish by clicking on the right-hand side of your screen. You'll find a button there, and you can stay.
Whoa,
there.
nice! I thought that there was a score.
Yeah, I think he may have just got his elbow out in time. If that elbow's caught underneath, obviously it's a score, but that time he lost his balance, didn't he, there?
And for the one who don't follow the fight of the map number one, we just watch the replay on the big screen from Sebastian Zeidel taking the lead with a rope Seonage. Nice. Still no score on this semi-final between Riquin, Theo in white judogi and Michael Dubois.
Yeah,
In blue.
Riquin just looked tired, didn't he? There, just couldn't fight out of the grip situation. Fell onto his knees. He was quite lucky, really, to get away with that. Oh, nice combination there
Nice,
from
nice.
Riquin.
He needs to continue that way,
Mm-hmm.
but a bit of movement could be
Oh.
better, I think.
Yeah. A nice Sasai attempt there. Not really the rotation he needed with the shoulders, but he's really shown some nice movements here.
Yeah.
Oh, missed a big throw on that one.
Yeah,
you
Sebastian
you
Seidel
like
is
that
on
one.
fire.
You like that one. Have a look at this one.
Wow. Huge. He came from the back and bring it in front. Powerful. Powerful. And let's go back on the tatami number 2 with the first semi-final, the second semi-final of men. Saint Genevieve Sport is still fighting against Susi Judo. One victory for Susi Judo and there is still no score. 1 minute before the end of the fight between Theo Riquin in white judogi and Michael Dubois.
In blue for Amsterdam, David Sneller.
I want to see some more combinations from Riquin. You feel like he doesn't have maybe the power, the physicality behind him yet if he's quite young. So creating that momentum with some combinations would really work for him.
Oh, nice counter.
Dubois didn't know what happened there. He just got really. But I initiated that. Was that my score? I don't think it was.
Oh, it's for the white, no?
Yeah, definitely. Riquin. Yeah, he's stuck in. Look, he's stuck in here, and it was Diashi.
Oh, in my opinion, I should.
Yeah, he rotated onto his front. Whether he had his elbow down in time, I'm not sure. But it got left, and there's the time. Time out. Wow, really unusual. It was. I don't think we got a replay of it on our screen, did we?
I think that Zebeda Rikiashvili will be the one who have to rebuild this point for the Susi Judo, but he will face the current national champion, Quentin Joubert. Quentin Joubert
That's
is
a good
also
name, isn't it?
He has lots of experience and he's a good judoka.
And 81s is his weight, isn't it? Yeah, he looks
He's the
comfortable.
current first division champion, a category that was really strong this year.
Ooh.
That fight is interesting. because Joubert is tall and Zebeda is coming from the 73. Whereas
Oh,
this point
I
of
love
size
this
and
technique. Yeah.
he's really talented and he's a Kataguruma specialist. So I think that against Joubert he will play a bit and work on hip on Seoi, Kataguruma. He will have the space to go down, but careful to Quentin Joubert. Really good as well in Newaza. Oh, nice. Nice attempt from Zebeda Rekiashvili.
Yeah, Joubert really physical, isn't he? Really
He's
physical.
really physical because Rekiashvili is already physical, and if he managed to escape from that situation, it's showing that there is a big opposition between both of them.
Oh,
Nice.
I've seen that attempted a few times over the weekend.
I had a feeling that in some competitions like Grand Prix, the referees had some microphone, no?
Yeah.
They have one.
Ah.
I had that feeling. One time I was
So
watching
there
the Grand Prix, I
you
like,
can hear the
yeah,
Hejime Mate.
more.
They should really, shouldn't they? Because I think for me, to make it a bit more of a spectator sport, it's sometimes I really like watching rugby, and in rugby you can hear everything. And
Also in football.
yeah, oh, in football, maybe not in the UK, but in rugby, I love it when they pull them in and they're giving them a warning and you can hear it. I think sometimes I want, they should have a switch, maybe with some things they don't want you to hear, but the majority of the stuff, I want to hear what's happening. I love it when we have the Grand Slams on or World Championships and they have the microphones underneath the mat and you can hear their breathing even.
The breathing, everything.
Because sometimes judo players make it look really easy out there, but when you get the microphones underneath, you can really hear how hard they're working. It's a bit like a swan, isn't it? You can, what you see, you get up, you don't want to show your opponent you're out of breath or you're tired, but when the microphone's on, there's no getting away. We can hear the grasping for oxygen out there. Well, at the moment, Joubert, for me, he's just behind on attacks, I would say. He's doing enough, though, to stay in the match. But his judo is a little bit more traditional.
But there is still no score, so the match is tough and balanced. Joubert is doing quite well. Huh?
How old is he, do you think? Do you know how old
I think he
is?
was born in 90, I'm not sure. I will check.
29 maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, well. Are they giving that as a counter? His teammates are asking for it. Or was he already flat on the...
29. I was right. He was born in
Yeah.
90. And one first shido for Rekiashvili. Oh, nice Ashiwaza from Rekiashvili.
Yeah, he had to come back with something there, didn't he? He was in a close position of a counter-attack in the previous exchange. The referee's just going to wait for that to be reviewed because it was so close, wasn't it? I couldn't call it. It's a shame.
And now we are into the golden score for this semi-final. Men, you are watching the Europa League. One shido for false attack for Joubert. And on the other mat, on the repêchage match, there is one victory for Abensberg against one victory for Rakovica. Nice. There was a work from Joubert, but Mate, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was some really hard work there from Rekashvili trying to get that rotation, but Dubois is just so physically strong, isn't he? And has really great spatial awareness. There always has to be a way, it's just finding that way. I wonder if we could see a... Well, a gripping infringement there for Rekashvili. And his fingers inside the sleeve jacket, so picks up a second penalty. And we're just over the minute mark in golden score.
One and a half minute of golden score. Rekiashvili is in trouble now. Two shido against him.
Oh.
My heart is beating like I'm on the tatami. I'm afraid for both of them. Because this point is definitely important. They are both leaders for their team. Both assets for their team. And that will be really important for the following of the contest. Oh! And Joubert will go into the Newaza. He's a specialist, I told you. If he managed to cut out of the legs, he will get the osaikomi, and here we have the osaikomi. The following will be really important. But I like to see this because I know that Axel Clerget He's really good at team competition. He likes when the pressure is on his shoulder. He's known to be a good team fighter, and I think that he will be more. He will have the will. He will be angry to bring this victory. He's the captain of Susi Judo, two-time bronze medalist at the World Championships. He will probably go to the games this next year. So, but he's facing a former. I thought that. Yes.
Who does he have?
They decided to put Gobert Ludovic in the plus 90. Gobert Ludovic
Yes.
used to fight against Clerget in 90 kilo at the national level. He already participated to World Championships in Rio, and they have both lot of experience. But it's another one facing Axel Arman Kalatian. He's young, and Axel will probably play with the experience.
Yeah. What about Joseph Terech?
Joseph Terech is a current national champion in plus 100 kilogram in France, the first division, the best division for the senior. And he used to fight in 100 kilogram, so he's doing well. A good start on his new category.
So do you think this is a bit of a tactical change around here? They think Gobert would be better off beating Terech and maybe popping this guy in is a bit. They know Clerget is really strong, so moving.
They wanted to play it on the heavyweight because they know Clerget is on top form.
Yeah.
And
well, it's going to be really difficult for Susi Judo now, then, isn't it? If Clerget wins this one, he's going to even the score up, and then it's going to be left to the heavyweights.
Joseph Terech is also really strong, but Gobert, he's used to fight in 90 kilogram. He has beautiful uchimata, teachi waza. He is really strong, technical. He's also good in newaza. So I think that Terech will have to break the distance between him and Gobert if he doesn't want to be in danger. Because Gobert is a judoka with a lot of movement in his judo. So it will be interesting to see how Axel Clerget, double bronze medalist at Worlds, will help his team. The team is definitely in danger now because 2 victories are on the side of Saint-Geneviève Sport against 1. One false attack penalty for Kalatian. And Axel is a Yoko Tomoinage and Juji Gatame specialist. One of the athletes who is the best at this combination is Frédéric de Montfaucon, and Axel sometimes train with him to have some technical advices from this big champion. He was a world champion, I think, in '99.
Yeah.
It was in Paris.
Did he get an Olympic medal as well?
No. I will check, but I'm not sure he got these medals.
Here's the Nuaza transition from Clerget. Searching there for an opening.
Alors, Frédéric de Montfaucon is Olympian. Oh yes, he took bronze at Sydney.
That's right.
2000. And he's also a Paris winner, Paris tournament winner in 2000, and he is also world champion.
Yeah.
It was in 2001.
Well, he's doing well here to avoid what I would have said the Clerget strangle. That's the one that our kids are all practicing in the UK. They've seen him do it at the World Championships and said fancy a little bit of that. And he did well for a very short period of time to avoid it, but once that lapel is under and he gets the push from those legs, there's no getting away from it. Very, very strong.
Yeah,
I'm sure if
Axel
he,
is a team leader, I
yeah.
told you before. Pressure on his shoulder. He went on the tatami and he had no pressure and managed to find the gap just 30 seconds before the end of the fight. He has
Wow.
experience.
Well, he came out, he did his job, he's evened the score out, and it's going to go on to, so exciting, it's going to go into the last match in the plus 90 kilograms. Who do we have? Let's have a look.
Gobert Ludovic, former national champion in first division, former judoka at world championships against Joseph Terek, also national champion in this new category plus 100 kilogram, several time European Open medalist. So yeah, but careful of Ludovic Gobert because he's really good with
Yes.
Ashiwaza, Uchimata and Newaza.
Yeah, he has that lovely control on that high lapel as well, just controlling the distance. And we've got a right versus left as well, which is always interesting, especially for the Uchimata specialist. Just needs to make sure he's controlling the sleeve, which is
Oh, nice drop
Yep.
Sionage from Ludovic Gobert.
yeah, nice.
Fortunately,
switching.
he missed a bit of control in the end. Look at that. Pressure. Pressure for both of the teams. Because after un repêchage, there is some strong team coming. They will probably have to face they will probably have to face the winner of Appensberg against Rakovica. And I think Appensberg just won.
Yeah, that'll be an
So it
interesting
will be
one.
really difficult for the team losing this match to be on bronze match against Appensberg. Pressure, we feel the pressure. Everybody's shaking on the tribune. Supporters from Saint Genevieve always coming with a big squad. And Susi Judo players like Luka Mkeidze, the number one actually in number 1 or 2 because he's in concurrence with Walid Kiar in the tribune. We can see him. We have also Arthur Clerget, the little brother of Axel. Everybody retain the breath now.
Well, we're over the halfway mark here and only a Shido between them. Oh, there's a
Nice counter! Nice counter from Susi Judo. Joseph Terek, new in plus 100 kilogram. I told you that he is talented. He managed to throw Ludovic Gobert with a huge and flying Uranage. No doubt.
Yeah, talk
This
us
is
through
Ipan.
it. We can see, we're going to see
Wow.
a replay of it.
Huge.
And well, it started, didn't it, with Gobert? He
Huge.
came in to that left-handed side, but with no preparation, and a little bit too high as well.
And Gobert retired long time ago.
Yeah,
I think that he came to help
Little
the
bit.
team.
yeah,
It's not easy to be back after a long break.
yeah. But
So-
we'll see them a little bit later on. They'll be fighting for a bronze medal against Abensberg. But it's a win there, and a great win, superb win for Susi Judo. We'll see them in the final. And we only have one match left of this first session here at the European Club Championships at the Europa League. And well, formalities and a bit of sportsmanship there, and then we'll await the repechage match coming on next. It's the last one of the morning, and then we'll have our final medal matches, and we'll be back here at 4 o'clock local time. But stay with us now. We're going to keep this going. We've got Aris Judo Club from Greece, and they're facing Olymp Krasnodar from Russia.
Now, back to the repechage of men team competition. Please welcome in blue, Olymp Krasnodar.
So players now just making their way through to the contest area. I'm going to give you Irish Judo Club from Greece facing Olymp Krasnodar from Russia. It's going to be Irish Judo Club in the white judogi and Olymp Krasnodar in blue. Our first contest is the under 66 kilogram, and it's Nico Chikadze in the white judogi, and it's Ruslan Ramazanov in the blue. Ramazanov there just picking up a first penalty just for that negative exchange, really just dropping onto his knees. He was in a bit of pressure with that strong sleeve grip from his opponent. They're both complaining about it, and it's just momentarily making them lose concentration. They just need to let the referee do his job, and he'll find the problems and the grip and infringements when he needs to. Whoa. Well, counter-attack there. Counter-balanced, but whether there was enough control for a score, I don't think so. Well, Chikadze picks up the first score there. Incoming. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, it was a Sutemiwa's attempt, but they didn't deem there to be enough control on the way down. It from our angle, it didn't look too bad, but they'll have a few different camera angles on the what we call a care system. So the two referees who sit on the table watching the contest, and they can review any action. And the referee there has an earpiece in, so he'll get the message. Well, we're over the halfway mark, and only a shido between them here. Oh, Uchi. Oh, yes, that time. Yeah, the score goes to Ramazan.
Nice counter. Ramazanov took the lead. Now on the last minute of this fight.
Oh! Oh!
It seems like Chikaidze is not ready to give up.
No, a minute to go. I still think he's had some great opportunities to score here, hasn't he? And just not coming off. I'd just like them to keep his momentum going. Here we go.
Going in. Big Gosotogake from Ramazanov to confirm the Wazari. He just scored before, and I think that this fight will be really good. It starts in a good way, in a strong way. But there is some coming fighters really strong in the team of Aris Judo Club in Greece, because Azoidis Georgios will be the next one to go on the tatami. Giorgio Azoidis, several medals in the World Tour.
Yeah, we've had an opportunity to watch both of these fighters here, and both really impressed us earlier on in the rounds.
He's the current medalist at European Games.
Yeah, bronze medal he took, didn't he?
Bronze, yes.
Azoidis. So just there, drawing his opponent in with that high grip. You can see now, I think his opponent's in some danger. Really defensive there, from the Russian. Yeah, and he's picked up a penalty there just for
penalty.
holding out. You know how important that control of the sleeve is against that right versus left. And you can see again, for me, the Russian is holding out again in that defensive position. He could pick up a second penalty here.
Evgeny Vladimir just picked up a second Shido. As this is playing tactical in this match. Oh! He took a really big risk.
Well, he bailed out last second, didn't he? The last second he bailed out there. It was impressive. Well, both quite equal here on the grip. It's who can really create the momentum to throw. It was a good attempt, I thought.
It was.
Yeah.
And Akosh Brown is actually stealing my cake. Sorry. Yeah, Evgeniev just picked up a second Shido. Azoidis took a big risk, but fortunately managed to escape from the last second.
Yeah, that was well received there, wasn't it, by Sodis? But the Russian is a little bit too strong.
Unfortunately, he had the control on the Newaza, but it was a bit too high. He had to keep the belly on the ground, and he was not so in a good position. So the Evgeniev managed to turn. Oh! In my opinion, there is nothing.
Nope. Definitely not.
But also, this pick up a Shido for non-combativity. He should wake up because the next one will bring them at the same point. And he's a bit negative in his posture actually. Both of them are negative in their posture. Oh, nice contact from Azoidis.
Yeah, on the finish there, Yoko Shigatami. And he'll just hold him for the 10.
Nice work.
Oh, he was miles off with that attack, wasn't he?
Too far. No control. One. The next fight will be between Tsokaoris David and Shevotsukov Aidamir from Olympiador.
Alright, 2 is the first win for Aris Thessaloniki. So further, 1 win for Aris Thessaloniki and 1 win for Oleg Krasnodar. Next contest under 81 kilos category in white for Aris Thessaloniki, David Kokoris, and in blue for Oleg Krasnodar and Amit Shivotskov.
Yeah. Oof. We feel the power, huh? Oof. There is a strong grip. Strong battle for the grip.
Well, Sakuras is doing really well to control his opponent's sleeve to him. You can see he's got it pulled really close, and well, a great opportunity to score. But I think we're going to see a penalty coming, for the Russian fighter. He's just holding out, a bit uncomfortable out there.
I think that that fight will not be so easy because after more than 1 minute, both of the fighters are not able to make the difference. There is a hard battle between a left-handed and a right-handed.
Oh,
This is
it could go
impossible.
either way. It could
We
go
don't know,
either
but
way.
very beautiful. This is sure. Oh, nice shimiwaza.
Yes, he's.
I think he's
he's.
inside. He's inside.
Well, he's.
Oh, how we managed to escape from this.
Well, I think there must have been some jacket across the jaw, and he could just get his head up to show the referee, which is dangerous because he could see how the control had rotated him on. And sometimes doing that technique, you can get the hold from it. It's a bit disappointing, but the referee must have seen that. So
I think we saw
she
this
stopped
kind of
it.
situation yesterday between Montero and Rayone Kisoen from Valencia because she was complaining about the position of the judogi on her mouth, and at that time, no, it was not with Montero, it was with, I need to check. The fight she lost, it was against, I think it was in the semi-final. And she was showing to the referee the position of the judogi, and at that time the opponent managed to change the position, and she went.
She caught her.
She caught her.
Yeah, she was kind of taken off guard, wasn't she? I'm trying to think who it was. It was the Spanish girl, wasn't it?
Kisoen, but I don't remember against who, but I had the memory of this situation. I think I will check.
Well, just over a minute to go. Still no score here, but a Shido between them.
We still look for the throw.
Ooh. It's a good opportunity for the Russian here, but he gets countered.
Nice counter. Nice counter from David Sokauris.
We'll just give it a time to review. He came right over the top, right along the back, from the top to the bottom, and we'll have an opportunity just to review it. We get an opportunity here to have a look, and you can see there it was straight across from one side of the back to the lower half. So Ippon and Lisa Harrison there from Great Britain made a really good call there. So we're going to see now the under 90 kilogram category, and they're just waiting patiently there to come on. It's 2-1 to the Greek club. And who do we have coming up now, Sarah?
We have Milonelis Athanasios from Aris Judo Club in Greece against Davudov Natsibula for Olympiador. And in the previous fight, we saw that Davudov is not easy to beat. Really good in tactic, strategy, but he has also some good fall. Here we go with a beautiful Uchimata. Just second people. He has beautiful fall. This Uchimata is wonderful.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. Control, speed,
Perfecto.
landing, everything is perfect. And we have a replay now.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Thessaloniki and 2 wins for Colin Krasnodar. The next contest will be decided.
Seems like the match is now really
It's not done, is it?
Close.
They've left it to the
two.
heavyweights again, the plus 90 kilograms. It's looking good, I think, for the Greek side, to be fair. But you don't know. We've seen some real upsets, haven't we, along the way over the weekend. Camo, there he
Ukrainian
is.
world medalist at the World Championships in Astana, if my memory is good. And he has several medals in Grand Prix, Grand Slam.
Yeah, he's facing Pata Abuladze. He's in the blue.
And there is 2 victories for both of them, both of the teams. The first team is Aris Judo Club from Greece, against Olympiador from Russia.
Yeah, Aris is based in Thessaloniki, which is, I think, was the second largest city in Greece behind Athens. And Krasnodar from Russia. It's the team of Olympic champion Arsen Galaston.
One and a half minutes since the beginning of the fight, and only one shield on the board is for Abuladze in blue judogi.
He's only 25, Camo, still only 25 years old. Yeah, world bronze medalist and
I think
European.
it was in Astana, but I'm not sure for the world.
Yes, Astana in 2015.
Yes.
He was only 21 when he won that medal. It's impressive, isn't it, for a heavyweight? And bronze medal in the European Games in Baku in 2015. His most recent result was his Grand Slam silver in Abu Dhabi this year. And in fact, it was only this time last month he got that medal. So he is on form.
One and a half minutes to go. And Abuladze just did a drop Sionagi attempt. And Camo get the second shido on this fight. We told you before that Camo was the favorite for this repêchage match,
Yes.
but Abuladze is doing great. Nice counter from Camo.
Oh.
Nice counter from Camo. I hope that there is a score here. It should be a score.
I think so. I think we have to maybe review, see if the elbows were down, see if they thought there was enough.
I think that there is a score.
I think so.
I think that there is a score. Almost Wazari. At least.
Yeah, well, you can see the
At
coach
least
standing
Wazari.
up looking for a review. Well, his elbow was down, but was his elbow down on the way? Yeah, I think so.
This is a good decision. Wazari
Yeah.
for Camo. But still 45 seconds to go and he's in danger with his two Shido on the side. He needs to be focused and work on a good strategy. That was not maybe the best idea. To escape, he needs to be careful. Careful with the area. Nice attempt, nice attempt. He's still active.
The lads say, well, time's running out for him here. 16 seconds to go.
Yeah, 15 seconds is enough to get another Shido, and Camo understood that he needs to be active till the end of the match.
Ooh.
If he wants to bring his team in the bronze match, and he did it very well. The final block will start at 4 p.m.
Yeah.
local time.
Yeah, we've got about 45
Minutes break.
Yeah. And we'll be back here with the medal matches. It's been some real roller coaster of fights, and a lot of them have gone right down to the last contest, which is it's just made it really exciting as well. But yeah, we're going to be back here for 4 o'clock local time. So take a break, and hopefully you can come back and join myself, Chloe Count-Vickers, and Sarah Loco-Gershner. We're going to run through, I think, who we've got for the medal matches.
Concerning the men, the final will be between Fighter Tbilisi of Georgia and Susi Judo, the team of Axel Clerget coming from France. The bronze medal match will be between Saint-Gevien-Sport and Appensberg. The second medal match, bronze medal match, will be between Aris Judo Club and Edelweiss. And what about the girls?
What about the girls? Well, we have Slavia from Serbia. They're in the final, and they have US Orleans from France. And for the bronze medals, we have Blanc-Menil from France. They have SGS Judo, also from France. Olympic Krasnodar from Russia, and Academica Cumbra from Portugal. So yeah, we've got a nice range of countries there. So hopefully you can come back. We're going to be here at 4 o'clock. Take a break, and we'll see you later.
Skrpalek, and I will fight in Ipongira. I am Lucas Krpalek and I will fight in Ipongira.
Well, it's a good afternoon. I'm Chloe Count-Vickers and I'm joined by Sarah Loco-Gershner, and we're here for the finals of the European Club Championships Europa League, and we're in Odivelas in Portugal. We're just waiting for the bronze medal matches to come to the tatami. We're going to start with the women, and it's going to be a contest between Olympic Krasnodar from Russia and they're facing Akamadika from Cumbria in Portugal.
And the first fight of this contest will be between Costa Catarina, 5th at the World Championship Senior this year, and Ayakina Tatiana, 2nd at European Open in Minsk last year. That will be the first fight of this contest. In the previous fight we saw that Portugal just lost against the Serbian.
Yeah, it was a real close fought team contest, and it was all on the last weight category, which is a plus 70s, and well, it went one way and it got switched to the other way, so it was a bit of a disappointment for the Portuguese club, but they're here and they're ready to fight for a bronze medal. We've got 5 weight categories, and we're going to have 2 players from a foreign country as well, so we can see in the Portuguese team they have 2 Spanish players, and in the Russian team it's an all-Russian lineup.
And the other bronze fight is between Saint-Geneviève Sport from France and also from France, Blanc-Ménil Sport Judo. You are free to choose the tatami you want to follow on the side of your screen, but for the moment let's follow the bronze fight between Olympiador and Academica Coimbra. Catarina Costa is usually fighting in the category 48 kilogram. She did 5th at the World Championship. She has medals in Grand Prix.
Yeah, and she's for me she's just improving. Every time I see her she seems to improve, so which is a fantastic thing to see. Also we've been talking about Portuguese judo over the weekend, and how they have a lot of support here. It's really grown over the last 10 years, and well, it helped having a new world champion and the first ever world champion, George Fonseca. We saw him yesterday, which was a treat. We had a lot of support in here yesterday for the Champions League, which is the higher level European club championships, and here we're seeing some new clubs as well coming in. We mentioned that there was a lot of clubs from different countries that we haven't really seen a lot of, especially Serbia, and we'll see the Serbian women's club. They made it into the final.
Yeah, they did a really good match against the Portuguese on the semi-final. There was 2 victories in both of the fight, both of the team, and Sampaio had the chance to bring the victory to her team, and unfortunately she scored Wazari and she lost her focus, and in judo if you lose focus,
yeah,
unfortunately the opponent managed to throw her by ippon just after she was caught, and they will fight for bronze, but everything is possible, and I think that this Portuguese team is really interesting. There is a mix of Spanish girl inside.
Yeah.
2 Spanish girls from Brunete, the club of Gerarda Zashvili,
yes,
in Madrid. Sara Rodriguez and Padilla Guerrero Sarai. So they have a really big group, really good group. They are trained by Ruiz Quino, a very good coach. He's also Olympic medalist, I think. I'm not sure, I should check, but I think he's Olympic medalist. Quino Ruiz, a really good coach now in Brunete.
Yeah, you see him travelling, don't you? You see him travelling all over the world with his teammates, really looks after them.
He did 3 times the Olympics. I have to check because sometimes we are human beings, we can do mistakes. So it's better to check the information. I was thinking that he is the Olympic medalist. I will check this.
Yeah.
I think that he's world medalist. World medalist, and he has 3 European titles. No, world medalist in 91. And he had 3 medals at the European Championship.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I was sure he was the Olympic medalist. Vice world champion in 1991. It was in Barcelona, so he managed to get this medal at home. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it was the year before the Barcelona Olympic Games, so they had it out there. Well, we're just going to come back to this bronze medalist first round contest, and it's a real turnaround here. It's Ayakina. That score there with Wazari. So she's leading with a minute to go, and well, it's Costa who picks up her first penalty as well. So even on the penalties, but it's Ayakina now who has gone into the lead.
And Costa is struggling, and she's usually fighting in 48, but it seems like there is no difference on this match. She's losing by Wazari, but she's still trying, still pushing for her team.
Yeah, that weight difference in the lightweight category, that 4 kilos is a big difference if you think about percentages. Oh, lovely Sutemi Waza there. There's a Wazari score. Wazari Waseti upon. It's Ayakina. She takes the first win for Krasnodar.
And this is a bad start for Academica Coimbra, because Costa is definitely an asset. And losing his point will be a bit difficult. And Catarina Costa is an athlete of João Neto, a former athlete for the Portuguese national team, so she's well surrounded. She's improving in the World Tour.
Yeah, well, we have the under 57 kilogram category now. It's Katerina Dotsenko
in the white judogi, and Anna Souza in the blue judogi. Anna Souza is a Newaza specialist, as she managed to win against Farah Amdawi from Blanc-Ménil with a beautiful arm lock in the first fight of this competition for women.
Yeah, she's sharp on the Sutemi Waza, and which feeds really lovely into that Juji Gatami that she does do.
And seems like the fight between Blanc-Ménil and Saint-Geneviève at the other side is really, really strong. Dotsenko Katarina in the white judogi against Anna Souza. There is still no score for the moment on this match.
Dotsenko there, just looking for an opportunity in Newaza, but I think she's lost the control with the legs there. She's still looking for a Juji Gatami. We haven't got a great view, but she's just trying to maneuver herself onto. I would have stayed on the same side to get that leg out. Well, we're hitting the halfway mark and there's really nothing in it for me. I think at the moment it's Dotsenko who looks to be a little bit more dominant. And
that action was a bit not so well prepared. But the referee chose to not give a penalty for this. Oh! But there was no control, it went on the other side. No score, but it was a good...
It was a nice idea, wasn't it? When you've got that right versus right, that quite severe stance to shoot into the left side with the Sode. You've got to take those opportunities when they come up. I think there was a good opportunity for the Russian fighter to counter there. It was a bit of a tight attack from Sousa.
Yeah. Seems like Dotsenko is looking for the Newaza. And she has a good control. She's starting now to control the upper body.
Well, unless she's going for an arm lock there, we can't really see from this position.
Yes.
But, you know, because she must be putting the pressure on, she's forgot about the leg. She could slide that leg out and double her chances, as you would say. But it's a mate.
And Sousa is going some false attack. She's not preparing, not having a strong grip, and yes, it's normal that the referee give her a Shido. Yes, nice attempt, but it was missing of a bit of control. She had the possibility to fall, but in the end she left everything. Anna Sousa.
And going on, that two goes to SCS Judo. We are currently in the lead with 2 wins against 1.
And we are going now into the golden score for this first bronze medal match for women on the Europa League. This is the category 57 kilogram. And you feel the atmosphere. Oh, nice, nice ippon from Dotsenko after only 10 seconds of golden score. One.
Oh.
Nice Sode.
Yeah, she showed it before, didn't she? And it was something that stood out to me to be, you know, there was a nice system there. She had a really good opportunity to score with it. So she showed it earlier on, but it was the commitment there was really good, wasn't it?
Yeah. Nice replay. Sode from Dotsenko. And we are now on the 63 kilogram category between Padilla Guerrero Sarai, Spanish fighter normally, but representing Academica Coimbra. She's facing Grislova Maria from Olympiador. And Padilla is putting the rhythm at that moment. She's really well in Newaza. She's from the club of Brunete. Only 2-0 for Olympiador, so this, if Padilla loses this match, Olympiador will grab bronze. But we saw earlier this day that she has the possibility to bring a point for the team. She did a really good job in the semi-final against Serbian. She managed to win against Obradovic.
Yeah, that's right. It was a real turnaround. She got scored on, didn't she, early on, and then she managed to come back, which I think for me is always a sign of somebody who's mentally really strong. Well, it's Dreslova there who picks up the first penalty for that grip infringement. She's just holding out. It's a bit of a defensive grip. She's using the sleeve not to throw with but to defend with.
And Grislova just countered with Wazari. 1.5 minutes before the end of the contest. It's a big surprise because on the paper the Academica was a bit stronger.
Yeah. But she's come back before, hasn't she? So we know she can do it. It's in a makeup, but very defensive from the Russian now. You can see in her posture. That was a little bit untidy. Just over a minute now to go, and it is the deciding contest here for the bronze.
And the fight between Saint Genevieve and Blanc-Ménil in the other tatami is really close. Both of the teams have 2 wins. And this is the small and young Taina Duran from Blanc-Ménil. Taina Duran is world medalist at junior championships. And she will have the pressure on her shoulder because she's still young, and she has to bring the victory for Blanc-Ménil, and she's facing Duro Vanessa, an experienced 78 kilogram fighter with lot of experience. And here there is still 30 seconds to go before the end of the fight between Grislova and Sarai Padilla Guerrero.
Well, Krasnodar, if she can hold on to this lead for the next 20 seconds, she's going to win it for their team. Oh, that was close.
Really close.
Well, you've got to feel it really. There's 5 seconds to go in this contest. It's not looking great, is it, for Academic Coimbra? No, they're going to struggle now, and it's a bit disappointing for the two players. They've got to come out and they've got to do the contests, and they know they've just lost a medal opportunity. It's going to be tough for them.
Yes. Unfortunately, Academica is losing the bronze medal match. 5th place is not bad, but it's always good to go home with a medal, especially when you have a team of this quality.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that you do see about team competitions. You know, when they come through, they've come through as a team. They've come through together. They've trained hard together, and when you see them getting the medals on the podium, it's a lovely moment for them. It's nice memories as well, isn't it, to take back? Well, here we have the 4th contest coming on, and it's Ekaterina Denisenkova
against Sarah Rodriguez, also from Brunete in Spain, Madrid. Student athlete of Ruiz Quino, and Nicolas Sheradazashvili is also from the same club. It's really sad because in Academica, Rodriguez and Sampaio are definitely a big asset for the team, and they have to face that there is already 3-0 and there is nothing they can do.
Yeah.
Oh!
Well, it's all happening, isn't it, on the opposite mat? There's a lot of excitement.
Saint-Geneviève Sport is taking the bronze. Good job from Vanessa Duro on the mat number 2. But we are still on map number 1. You are free to change the tatami, but unfortunately it's finished. Saint-Geneviève is now the first bronze medalist of this Europa League, and we are still following the fight between Olympiador from Russia and Academica Coimbra from Portugal. After 1.5 minutes, there is no score. Huh?
No, yeah, we're coming to the halfway mark here, and there's not a lot in it.
Winner of Med 2 and bronze medalist of the Europa League 2019, SCS Judo for twins, Leauge.
And Sarah Rodriguez won the European Open in Sofia earlier this year, and here we go with a beautiful drop Seonage, scoring Wazari. She's in a really tough category in Spain because the number 1 is actually Maria Bernabeu.
Oh, yeah. Are they
World
from the
medalist.
same club as well? Are they from the same club?
No.
Oh. thought they were from the same club. Maybe
I'm not sure where she comes from, but she's not from Madrid. She's not from Brunete. Brunete is in Madrid. I think she's coming from Alicante. I should check.
Well, Rodriguez, it's a go-to technique, the low Sianagi, and when she gets her timing right and it all comes to plan, she can throw the best of them with it. But now a bit of pressure there on the edge by the young Russian. Just either to try and create. Oh, well anticipated there by Rodriguez. She had a feeling she was going to be throwing it in that forward technique, and she anticipated it and countered well. She takes the Wasaru Wasetti Ippon and the win, and it kind of just brings the score to a little bit more of a respectable finish, I think, for the Portuguese squad here. Well, they've got one more of their members to compete. That's going to be Patricia Sampoya.
The last category will be the class 70 kilo category.
Up in Kadima, and she's facing Otoshina Olga. It's a plus 70 kilogram category. We know that Sampoya, she normally fights in the under 78 kilogram category, and her opponent is plus 78. So a little bit of difference on the weight side, but it won't put Sampoya off. She really gets involved. She's always got a lot of energy.
Sampaio finished 5th at World Senior. She is also a European champion for the junior.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think bronze medalist at the Worlds also in junior. She's improving. Yeah, bronze at Worlds this year.
Yeah.
And Toshina is smaller, but she's really physical.
Yeah, you can see there she's just controlling Sampoya's head, and that's the danger, because she's got good control on the head. She can throw her in any direction.
And on the sleeve also. Oh!
Well, she looked to be going for the Sionagi, but it was Sampoya who took the control on the way down, looking for an opportunity to counter.
Halfway in this match. Oh, nice attempt up.
And, she's just getting a good leverage there on her opponent. Oh, and well, there'll be a reason why that got stopped. Maybe her fingers went inside the sleeve of her opponent, and that's a Shido, because there was really no other reason to stop that action. It was a good progressive piece of Nuaza. Yeah, there you go. not always noticeable where we are, or if you're watching at home, but the referee had a good view from her position on that one.
And Atoshina is 28 years old. She's Russian champion in 78 last year.
Oh, good position here. Oh, she manages to get her head out. Now that looked tricky.
Wazari, I don't think there was an attack here.
No, I think there looked to be a counter from Otoshina, and I don't think there was any hook in from Sampaio.
There is no action here.
Maybe
Maybe on our side we don't see.
yeah. Did she hook?
But she's countered. Oh yeah, maybe she pushed in the front, but we don't see.
No, I didn't see it. Well, dying seconds here. Well, it's Patricia Sampaio from Academica Coimbra. She takes the win there. So a little bit more of a healthy finish, I would say 3-2. But it is Rasa Noda.
This is not. It's sad for Academica because it was only close.
Yeah, one match in it.
Yes, one match.
Olymp Krasnodar from Russia, they take the bronze medals. That's our bronze medals out of the way. We have our women categories. They'll come on and they'll do an official bow off.
And the Russian team is young, no?
Winner of the bronze medal team contest and winning the bronze medal is team of Oleg Krasnodar with 3 wins to 2.
And now we will follow the first final of the day between Orléans and Slavia. I will just do a small presentation of the both teams. In Slavia 52 we have Petrovic Nadezhda, 57 Lipateliani Eteri, 63 Anja Obradovic, 70 kg Megan Fletcher, plus 70 kg Milica Savic, and for Orléans in 52 kg Dorian Coleman, 57 Alice Fioretti, 63 Agathe De Vitry, 70 kg Melissa Hélène, and plus 70 kilogram.
Please
Audrey Chemeo.
in blue. It's the team of West Alliance.
And Slavia team has a good fighter called Liparteliani Eteri. She is world champion junior, European champion junior, and she just grabbed the European title at the under 23. Obradovic Anja is also one of them. She is a medalist at junior Europeans. Megan Fletcher from Ireland is also a several-time medalist in Grand Prix.
Yeah, and we can't forget our 52 girl Petrovic as well, cadet European champion and also junior European champion as well. So really experienced and still only 19 years old.
And for Leon we have Coleman Dorian, silver medalist in Luxembourg European Open. Agathe Devitry, winner of Luxembourg European Open. Melissa Elaine, the current French champion and bronze medalist at the World Junior in 2014. And to finish, Audrey Chemio, 2011 World Champion, Vice Olympic Champion, and several-time World Tour medalist.
Well, it's a good matchup, isn't it? And well, they've got the lights on them now. Yes, a good start there by Petrovic.
Seems like she's really tough, huh?
I think very physical, very strong.
Oh, nice. So they
That's two really good exchanges so far. Oh, nice Kouchi there. Coleman really ready for those Sumigesh. She's prepared well here. Yeah, straight on the shimmy was it.
And I think it will be really difficult for Coleman to escape from that position.
Yeah, she made a major mistake there because she was in control herself in Nuaza and she switched herself over, allowed her opponent to climb back on top.
The first win in this final.
Oh, first win there.
Of Slavia. Next category is the under.
And Liparteliani Eteri in white judo is now on the mat. She is world champion junior, European champion junior, and European champion under 23. She has a wonderful judo, explosive judo.
Yeah, and I think the more popular and the more she's winning, I wouldn't say people are going to get to know a judo because there's no getting away from it because she engages. I think the trouble is with people are going to be a little bit standoffish and not really go for their own judo because she can really counter well.
Counter, and she's also doing Chimata. And huge Utsuri-gochi from Liparteliani. Beautiful. She started with a counter and she finally decided to go in front. Beautiful.
Yeah, and it's you think there's no way she can get that. She can't get the power behind that, and she can't get the finish. And
Came
she
with
does
Orana
it
again.
right at
Bam!
the end. It's just full commitment. Oh, wow.
I think we call this technique Utsuri Goshi.
Yeah, that's right. Switching hip.
Yeah. Oof. She's powerful.
This is Sode.
Nice. It's really nice to see such fighters with a full commitment. Most of the time she finished with she finishes the fight with a throw.
See a constant drawing her opponent on, and the
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Really nice.
Nice touch there, and followed with the Kuriashi Barai. She's good with her feet there. Oh, you could see it was a bit of a counter attack, to be fair.
Nice.
We'll have a look at it on a
I think it's
replay.
Koshiki Daoshi, no?
Yeah,
Like when she comes for
the Kuchigari.
yeah, the first one
Yeah.
start and she
Yeah, and then, well, she came for the Kuchigari and it was countered by
Yeah,
the
like-
Kuriashi Barai.
in French we say retour de l'hirondelle.
Ah, right.
It's like the hirondelle is a bird.
All right, okay.
When the bird is going and coming back.
In blue for Odivelas.
Ah, it's Suba Megeshi, sorry. Sorry. I'm human being, I can do mistakes. For the people listening to me, sorry. Because Koshiki Daoshi is the one. It's not allowed anymore, kids, if you listen to us. Sorry.
Well, we've started on the third contest, and it's tricky situation here. Who do we have? Let's see. It's under 63s, and it's Anja Obradovic. She's fighting for the Serbian team.
She's a junior junior European medalist.
Yeah, world silver medalist at junior level as well. And she's facing Agatha De Vitri.
I remember that on that final she lost against I'm not sure, maybe I do a mistake.
Ozbaz, Hungarian.
Ozbaz.
Yeah, she's good.
The small
Yeah.
she's young and she's coming really quick. And Ozbaz just won the under 23.
Yeah, that's right. And she beat. I'm not sure she beat her in the final again. She might have.
I think she lost the final with Ozbaz.
Yeah.
I should check. And she's also winner of the
Yeah, she was
the Olympic Games
two
for
years
young
ago. Yeah,
in Buenos Aires.
2017, and she won that at 52 kilos. Can you believe it? So she's come through the weights in the last 2 years to 63. So she's quite small actually in the weight category. But she has a really nice system that hasn't really changed too much, but it fits really well a style of judo, and she seems to have a good solution for left and right handers as well. And she stays really calm, and
She won the Europeans.
yeah,
Under 23, she's also world champion cadet.
yeah,
No, world champion junior. Sorry.
yeah, that's right.
Junior European champion as well. And she
It's not
took
a bad
fifth
start,
place
is
at
it?
Grand Prix Budapest.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was just this year, wasn't it?
So she's improving. Obradovic is actually doing senior and junior competition at in the same time.
Yeah, we're halfway through. Just a shido each here. It's a very close fought contest.
And Agathe Vetri is the current winner of the European Open in Luxembourg, the first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg. It was the first time that Luxembourg organized a European Open, and Agathe Vetri took gold there. She comes from 70 kilogram. And she did a really good switch. This will be important.
It will be. It could be a bit of a turnaround, couldn't it, for Orléans? Because
If the Vitry win this
yeah,
match,
yeah, they've got to win it. There's they don't have. She doesn't really have a choice. There's a lot of pressure on her here because with it just being a 5-man team, as soon as a team gets to 3, it's all over. You still have to fight the remaining contests, but
because after
Yeah.
that there will be a fight between Megan Fletcher from Ireland and Melissa Elaine. So this is really important for both of the teams to win this match, because Slavia could be gold medalist after this contest, and Orléans could have also the chance to come back in the game.
yeah.
Tushido now for Bradovic. Oh, nice. Nice Osotogari attempt from Agathe de Vitry.
She worked really well, didn't she, on the sleeve there? And I just still can't believe that Bradovic escaped
Managed to
that.
escape.
She did so well.
She need a bit more movement. And to prepare the attack, she's powerful. Agathe de Vitry is really powerful on the grip, but she's missing a bit of movement before the attack. That's why the Serbian Obradovic managed to escape from dangerous situation. But she escaped. Both are really tall. Oh, nice attempt from Obradovic. In danger with 2 shidos, but she's still struggling. 20 seconds of golden score now.
Well, we're hitting the minute mark now in the golden score period, and what a tough contest, and I think both of them are getting really quite tired. Oh, what a finish. Well, she certainly keeps a team in here. We see that, we saw the Osoto there off the grip. We'll get a replay of it here.
And with the first
Well,
for the team of
what a superb throw. Just opponent were just sitting on it and very static, to be fair. There was no defence, maybe just absolutely ran out of steam. It was a long contest, but a superb finish. And now there's an opportunity here for Megan Fletcher of Ireland to
bring the win.
Yeah, to bring the win for her team.
Oh, nice ouchigari from Melissa Helen.
Yeah, she from a World Junior medalist
Gold
as well.
medalist at Junior World Championships. Bronze, exactly. It was in 2014. Look at that. Ooh. Beautiful. She's really hard to handle because she's right-handed, but she always have the right leg on the side, not straight.
Yeah,
It's really difficult.
yeah. She's
fix her.
she's already turned in before she's gripped. Yeah, you can see that. There,
Oh,
but she needs to be, and she probably already is aware that if she makes any mistake and she ends up in Nuaza, that
she will be caught.
yeah, Fletcher's really quick. And she's non-stop as well. She doesn't stop working.
Oh, this was really dangerous.
Keep glance up there. 2.5 minutes to go, and it's Helena from Orleans. She's just taking the lead here with that Ouchigari for Rosari.
She's very powerful. Hélène Melissa. Oh, another Ouchigari attempt combined with Osotogari.
Yeah, she's just controlling and just breaking her opponent's posture at the moment. Just comfortable really on that lead. Just under 2 minutes to go.
Oh. This was quite dangerous. She's really active. I think that Megan should pull more. Once she got the grip, she should pull because Hélène is able to turn the hip and throw with Aragoshi. Sorry. And maybe the cross grip could be also the solution.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And also, I think just the play on the edge, it's doesn't always work in Megan Fletcher's because she's very strong in Nuaza. So she can get her opponent in the middle. It just gives her a longer and better opportunity to get a finish down there.
Forty seconds left.
Yeah, it was going to be a really important one. She's got the Sangaku there, and doesn't seem to have too much control there. She's not getting any opportunity to rotate, but what it's doing, it's wasting a lot of time. Brave effort there in the end by Fletcher, but it's Helena who takes the win. And so she evens up the score. It's 2-2 now, and it's going to go on to the last contest.
And the last contest will be between Milica Savic, the one who won against Patricia Sampaio just in the semi-final. Nobody expected her to win the match, and she finally fought her opponent. She's facing Audrey Chomero. We don't present Audrey Chomero anymore. She's world champion. It was in 2011, vice world champion as well. And she finished second at the Olympic Games in Rio, so she's definitely the one for the team in Orléans. And there is now 2 victories for each team, so she knows what she has to do.
Yeah. It's a bit of pressure for both of the athletes when we're in this situation. We've seen it throughout the weekend as well, especially today. A lot of even teams out there, but it's great for the spectators, great for us at home to see this contest, this match fought on the last win. Well, was that the upon finish we were looking for? Yes.
Chomeo. She's so crazy. You know, she has Cameroonese roots, and all her family are sport people.
Oh, really?
The brother is basketball player now in the US. The little sister is doing tennis. She has also a sister doing athletics. She has a sister who is also a big dancer. Oh. Everybody in the family is into sport.
Yeah, she's got some
and the mom used to play handball.
Oh, did she?
In Cameroon. It's good for Orléans. You can see that Anthony Rodriguez, the coach from Orléans, is really happy of his girl. He used to fight for Orléans when he was an athlete, and now he's giving his heritage to the girls. Beautiful work from Team Orléans.
Yeah, it was a close fought match, wasn't it? 2-3 in the end, but it was the French side there who took the win.
Very beautiful. Gabi's dancing on the camera. but the Serbian team is second.
And
It's
really,
also a really big performance.
really young as well.
Yeah. And we will switch on tatami 1 to follow the bronze medal match between TSV Abensberg from Germany and Saint-Geneviève Sport from France.
It's time for flex cam.
Before that, we will do a flex cam.
Yeah, guys, very good. Show what you got. Yeah, flex, ladies. Yes. Yeah. Show us what you're made of. Yeah, ladies. Here, once you got the example, whenever you see yourself, do it like this. And here we go. Come on, boys. Come on. Yes. Show your muscles. Yeah. Very good. Come on, ladies. Now don't be shy. Yes. Very good. And the whole team, come on. Yeah. Very good. Yes. Thank you very much. That was really, really fun. So now it is time for the bronze medal contest in men's team competition. Here are the referees and the team.
There they are, waiting to come on. There's going to be some great contests here. It's the men's medal matches. You can see we're going to have the bronze medals first, and remember you can follow whichever mat you wish by clicking onto the right hand side of the screen. We're going to follow mat 1, but if you want to follow mat 2, you can go along with that.
The mat 1 will be really explosive as we will watch the bronze medal match between TSV Abensberg from Germany and Saint-Geneviève Sport from France. In Abensberg we have Karl Richard Frey, Marc Odenthal, Manuel Scheibel, Julian Colline and Lucas Venecolt. The captain of the team is Karl Richard Frey, vice world champion, bronze medalist at the Worlds, 5th place at the Olympic Games. This bronze medal match will be interesting. We have also some good players in the team of Saint-Geneviève, such as Quentin Joubert, the current French champion in the category 81, but also Ludovic Gobert, former world player in the 90 kg.
And please welcome one of the team of TSV Abensberg. Consists of Scheibe, Venecolt, Colline, Odenthal, and Frey.
This will be interesting. Oh, and I just saw someone on the physio from Abensberg. He's a good friend of my husband.
Oh yeah.
And I just saw him.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are
Young team in Saint-Geneviève, except Quentin Joubert and Ludovic Gobert, who have more experience. The team of Saint-Geneviève is really young.
The first contest, Ahmed 166 kilograms, in white for Abensberg, Manuel Scheibe, in blue for SGS Judo, Vincent Souriati.
Well, they've had a change round in the 66 kilogram weight category. It's Manuel Schreiber from TSV Abensberg
against Vincent Zorgiati from Saint-Geneviève Sport. Saint-Geneviève Sport women just picked up bronze. Let's see if the men can do the same. But they will have to win a hard and tough battle. against Ravensberg. And the work on the grip is really intense between Manuel Scheibel in the white judogi and Vincent Sorgiati. Nice Sutemiwaza from Manuel Scheibel, straight on the Osaikomi to give easily the first point for the team Abensberg.
Yeah, just getting the pin there for 10 seconds, and well, it was a nice start for Abensberg here. There's the Sutemiwaza, and well, straight into the hold. It was a lovely continuation there. Wow, that's the first win then.
Yeah, first win for Abensberg. And the following fight will be between Lucas Venekot from München against La Roca Julien. Be careful of La Roca because he's really good. He has several medals at national level, but unfortunately he's not able to be on the French first team. But he has a beautiful judo and is really dangerous. Oh, nice. I told you before, La Roca.
Venecaldi had a good start to the day. I missed his second contest. I'm not sure if he won it, but he's shown he's really young, still junior, I think, isn't he? Still
No, he's not anymore junior, he's under 23.
Yep.
But in his category in Germany, there is a tough concurrence. The games will be between Anthony Zink from Köln and Igor Vanke. So I think that it's a good way for him to improve, to do such fight in a category where there is some big fighters. And his club is München Großarden, also the club of Theresa Stoll and Amelie Stoll.
Yeah, his last result, he had a good result in Luxembourg at the European Open. He took a silver medal there this year.
He used to fight in 66 kilogram, and I think that how he's tall,
Yeah,
he didn't manage to make the weight anymore. So it was for him a good decision to do this switch. A nice counter from La Roca.
yeah, not quite onto his side there. I think the arm was just slightly in front and avoided the score there. Just under the 2-minute mark now as well to go.
On mat 2, first win for Aris Thessaloniki. Sultana, 1 win for Aris Thessaloniki and 1 win for Odivelas Grozny. Next contest under 81 kilos in one for
And
Thessaloniki.
still 1 minute to go before the end of the match. And then they called both Venecold and La Roca didn't find the solution in this match. Nice Sotogari from La Roca. I just told you La Roca has not big results at the international level, but he's really impressive in his judo, and he just threw Venecold, the current silver medalist at Luxembourg European Open, with a huge, beautiful and well executed Osotogari.
Yeah, same thing that happened earlier on in the previous contest with the French player. When she was, I think she was against Obradovic. Yeah, and they kind of, it's like, yeah, a little bit off, so not really having a grip, and then attacking from the grip. What a beautiful finish, eh? So it evens up the score here. And our next contest, let's have a look who we have. Julien Collen, it's under 81 kilograms.
Under 81 kilograms, he's facing Quentin Joubert in blue judo gi. Quentin Joubert is the current French champion, several medals at European Open. And he's facing Julien Collen from Abensberg in white judo gi.
Yeah, he had a really tough contest in the repechage. Did Quentin Joubert. And if I remember rightly, he really stuck in and came through. Very, very physical.
Yeah, and it's really tricky to fight against Joubert because he's able to throw in front. He's also good in Yokoto Moinage. He works really good on Newaza. And here we have first Shido for Collen.
Oh, I like
A nice
that grip.
attempt from Collen for Wazari. Very beautiful. This was not so good, so
No, it was a little bit unorthodox. He's
he went in
gripping.
the end.
Yeah, his gripping was really nice, really unusual. If we can get a maybe see a replay of it. It was
Nice.
how he initiated it.
And he pushed till the end to get Wazari.
Yeah, just used the legs there just to get the finish. Really nice. Well, it's still early days though. We have 2.5 minutes left to go here, and it's Joubert now who's going to be pressing and putting some pressure on here.
And Joubert needs to react fast. But there is still 2 minutes to go on this match.
There's opportunity here. Sure, if he has the control of the arm, he's looking for the Juji Gatami, but you can see there that Kulian is managing to just move and rotate with him. Doesn't give him that opportunity to attack.
Yeah. 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes to go. And Kolani has not so much result at the international level, but he's doing quite good, quite well against the current French champion, Anthony. Sorry, Quentin Joubert, because in France there is also Anthony Joubert, who fight for Nice.
All right, okay. Impressive, very impressive.
2-1 for Abensberg. And the next fight will be between Marc Odenthal and Antoine Lamour.
We're just seeing a replay of that. He showed it a few times, hadn't he, that trying to counter from the Sumigashi. That time, but his opponent actually tried to get up onto his feet, which you just mentioned before. He just can't do it. It's just might be a natural reaction to, you've made a bit of an error and you want to get up and give it back, but it's really a no-go situation.
Next is the under 90 kilo category. In white for
Well, you've mentioned Marc Odenthal throughout today.
Yeah, he retired and he came to help the team. He's studying in a police school and he will become soon an officer. He's enjoying his new life. I had the possibility to talk about him about his new life and he said that he's really happy.
That's nice.
He comes sometimes to train in Cologne to help the guys for the Olympic Games. And today he come with Abensberg.
And what do you know about Lamour?
Antoine Lamour has several medals at the European Open. Medalist at the French Championships as well. But, nice! Really nice. We told you that Odenthal retired and he's still in shape. It seems like he's still in shape. Wonderful.
Yes.
They gave Ippon.
They gave Ippon. It was a massive throw. Yeah. But let's have another look at it here. So he comes in, it's that forward Uchimata, and he gets him right over. Nice rotation down the back as well. So he takes the win. So that's 3-1. And the early celebrations there are because they've secured their bronze medal. We're going to have one more contest left
between Ludovic Gobert, a former 90 kilo, who retired as well, but he is now fighting in plus 90, and he will have to do a good job against Karl Richard Frey, vice world champion, bronze medalist in the Worlds in Astana, 5th at the Olympic Games, number 1 in his category in Germany, and potential is the only one who will go to the Olympics in this category under 100 kilogram. Oof.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
nice.
a nice little twitch back, wasn't it?
Ludovic Gobert is really dangerous. We know him very well in France because he has some good Ashiwaza skills, Uchimata, but most of all, above all, he is really good in Newaza.
Yeah.
And it's really funny to see guys who are retired coming and fighting to help the team.
Free using that lapel really well for defence and a reaction. Yeah, you were. Oh, nice attempt there. Although you do keep your skill level and everything that you've worked really hard at throughout your career. It's evident that if you have some time out, you will lose that physicality, and it's what you need to get you through the contest. He'll Gobert will be wanting an early finish here, I'm sure.
Yes. And one Shido for Gobert. Gobert is really strong actually in the grip. And Fry was a bit in a dangerous posture on this last action. Oh, that was nice.
I think a dangerous action for Frey was the Seo Nagi attempt there, and he came straight out of it, which is a real no-no to.
It comes
People who
from
have
an
Ashiwaza.
injury, so I think that is also missing a bit of training. It's not easy after a big injury to come back and to have strong fighters to fight with. And 1 minute to go. No score, but a small Shido for Gobert. She was a specialist against hip specialist who will win the battle. Hip and series specialist Carl Richard Fry. One more Shido for Fry. The first one for Fry and the second one for Gobert. Like I told you before, Carl Richard Fry is an explosive athlete and he likes to throw. Let's see, we'll continue on the Shido strategy or to throw. I think he will follow the strategy.
Yeah. I think one more chance here. We've got 9 seconds here. It looks to me like it's going to go into the golden score period.
And yeah, we are into the golden score the match is done. Abensberg is the bronze winner of the Europa League. Long time ago that we didn't see Abensberg.
Do you know why they had that time out? Have they been involved with the Bundesliga?
I'm not sure. We should ask more information. Maybe I should ask the question to the physio.
Yeah.
I know him, and maybe after the match I will ask him why they didn't fight Bundesliga at the moment, and also the European team championship. Still 2 Shido for Gobert and 1 for Frey.
Well, he had him moving there with the Ashiwasa, but the follow-up was a bit tired.
That was not necessary, in my opinion. You just need to grab the kumikata and move, play with reactions. And I think that is the good thing he has to do. No risk to be countered by Gobert and to be into a Ashiwaza. Uchimata as well, but very good Newaza. And I think he will probably get the third Shido.
Alright, doing second win for Odivelas Rossi. All-time momentum with 2 wins
Not
for
yet.
Aris Swaniki and 2 wins for Odivelas Rossi.
Well, we've got a similar
Last exciting contest, the plus 90 kilos category.
position on the adjoining mat here for the opposite bronze medal of 2-2, and we're going to leave it to the heavyweights again to decide. Oh!
Nice! No score?
I thought that was a Wazari. Did they think it was a bit Seas Landon? Oh, he was. Let's have a look. Was he on his elbow?
Oh, 9.
Yeah. he was on his
Nothing.
elbow. It was a good call there for the referee.
Nice! And Abensberg go home with 4 victories and a bronze medal. Nice drop Sonage from Karisha Frey.
So now it's the lineup of the teams.
Bronze medal for Abensberg, and on the other mat, the second bronze match is really close between Aris Judo Club from Greece and Grozny. So we will switch to tatami number 2 to see how the match will finish. And on the tatami we have Yakiv Kamo from Ukraine, but he's today fighting for Aris Judo Club in Greece. He's facing Bashayev from Grozny, and it will be sure an example of beautiful fight, of commitment.
Yes, we've seen Camo a few times today, and he really can throw big. Bashiev, so he looks to be a lot lighter than his opponent. We do know there's a Bashiev from Edelweiss Grozny.
Yeah, there is another one.
It's a different one, and maybe he'd have been a bit stronger, but you don't know if he's in qualification for Olympics. Maybe he's travelling away next week because they've got a big competition in China. But nice effort there. So it's really even here. 2 Shidos each. Just under a minute and a half to go. And well, it doesn't get closer than this, does it?
Shido, who will release the team? Who will celebrate?
Well, the last 2 strong attacks have come from Bashiev here. And Camo, he really needs to engage in this next exchange, or he's going to end up with a penalty.
And Yakiv Camo is bronze medalist at World Championship. It was in Astana 2015.
Well, it was on the bell there. Well, we're going to go into the golden score period. It's looking a hard-fought contest here. This is for the bronze medal, and well, it's going to be the first one who scores, or if they make a mistake and get another penalty, it's going to be all over. Really close here.
Really close, yes. And we are starting now the golden score. Camo has a bit more experience, so let's see if he will take his responsibilities for the team of Aris Judo Club Thessaloniki in Greece.
Yep. I think you can see the strategy for Bashiev, it's working up to now. He's moving his opponent. He's not really allowing him to get a hand on him. You can see every time he gets a grip, he's taking it off and firing in with an attack. Really trying maybe to push for the penalty, but well, we're going to maybe see a third Shido on the board soon. Camo, he's just not having his own way here. He's searching for the grip, but every time he gets it on, it's taken off and counter-attacked. Yeah, it's a nice solution there for Bashiev. You could see he couldn't get onto the sleeve grip, so he said, right, I'll just take the jacket there, lower jacket. Well,
yeah.
I think Camo's look is running out here.
It's good to see
Well, how do you how do you get this? You can't really come up with a solution there. Was it a good attack against someone who's a bit heavier? It was defended.
I think that's my option if I was fighting with this kind of fighter.
Whoa!
Nice Serenage from Camo.
Well, Camo there just came back into it, didn't he? He really needed to because he was on the edge of getting a third and final passivity.
Nice drop
Shido.
Serenage.
But the change of tempo there from a big guy, he was so fast getting underneath and had a decent finish as well. Well, he does it for his team. They're over the moon with him there. Yeah, club from Greece there comes out trumps.
Yeah, it's good to see that every country is small countries. No, Greece is not it's a small country, but it's a good country with good judo players such as Iliadis, and they are now into the Golden League.
Dear children, one advice for you, please be so kind as to stay with us also until the last awarding ceremony because every team deserves to be honored and applauded by you. So please be so fair and stay with us until the last awarding ceremony. That, of course, the final is still to come, but our task for you is to stay.
Well, we're now just waiting for the final contest here at the European Club Championships Europa League, and it's going to be a hard-fought contest here. It's a club from
Susi Judo in blue judogi, the club of Axel Clerget, and we have the surprise to see that Arthur Clerget, the small brother of Axel Clerget, will be also part of the final. In under 73 kilogram, you can see that they look like each other. And yes, but they will have a tough fight against fighter Tbilisi.
Yeah, they will. Fighter Tbilisi have been unstoppable all day. We managed to watch their first, and if we think about how strong Abensberg was, they absolutely whitewashed Abensberg. They won every contest. So yeah. Susi Judo here, they've really got a job on their hands, but you just don't know what's going to happen in these team events. We've seen some real turnarounds.
In 60 kilogram for Susi, we will have Mkeidze, is the actual number 1, number 2 in the French team. Arthur Clerget in 73, Antonin Blandin, 81 kilogram, Axel Clerget, several time world medalist, and the current French champion Joseph Terek for plus 90. The team of Georgia is really strong. Okruashvili in plus 90 kilogram, several time medalist at the World Tour. Pekka Urilasha, double world champion for the junior. Tatalashvili Nukzari, also several time medalist in the World Grand Prix, World Grand Slam. Shigani Fridon and Niniashvili Bagrati for the 66 kilogram.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final lineup.
Yeah, really interesting matchups here. I can't wait. We're up for it. Just seeing both of these teams have a great team spirit, but it really comes through the blood of the Georgian fighters.
Please welcome and white for fighter Tbilisi.
And KD also has Georgian roots. So it's a fight between brothers. Not really because we are not from the same national team, but
That strong grip there puts his opponent onto his back. Opportunity for a transition there.
Luka Mkhize won the European Open in Sofia in 2018. He took gold as well in European Open in Madrid, silver medalist at the Grand Prix in Cancun last year, and bronze medal at the European Open in Cluj-Napoca this year. So he's definitely one of the best in 60 kilogram. But today he fight for the 66 kilogram category, as in the team there is no more 60 kilogram. And big effort for Mkhize to go out from this situation, because he was almost caught on Osai Komi. And he picked up the first Chido. We see the physical skills of the Georgian fighters. Lignachvili is really aggressive on the Kumikata. And both of the fighters are now staying with cross grip, but the referee decided to give it to Mkhize. Unfortunately, free Shido against Mkhize, and the victory goes to fighter Tbilisi 1-0.
Lignachvili there, just really superior in I suppose the power as well, slightly heavier, but really, really sharp. This is another good contest to look forward to here.
And Arthur Clerget retired as well, but he came to give his support to Susi Judo team. He is the little brother of Axel Clerget. They used to have also a sister fighting at the national level. So the dad is their coach initially, so it's a family of judo.
Oh, look at that. Well, it could be an opportunity for an Ippon here, because he got that total rotation, but whether there was enough back on the mat, I'm not sure, but it's continuing on. So I had a check of that as well. Yeah, he picks up a penalty for that false attack. He really needs to get a bit more purchase and get a bit more movement from his opponent. Well, for me it's Gianni. Gigani
Fridon.
is so physical. I think we're going to see another throw coming from here.
And Arthur has really good skills as well in Newaza. So I hope for him that it will find a solution and opening to go to that way. But he's losing now with Wazari. It will not be so easy. Nice attempt, but there was missing a bit of control on this Sutemi Waza.
There's an opportunity here, maybe.
One minute. Oh, nice, Sotemi. From Arthur. Clerget.
Yeah, every time he comes over with that high hand, you can see the Georgian just taking the grips off, controlling everything that's coming in.
One more Shido, but for Gigani for avoiding the grip.
It is the second win for Fighter
Tbilisi.
in this final. Now
Second
with 2
win
wins
in
to
a row
go.
on this final for the Europa League.
The category under 18.
And now
1 kilogram.
will be the fight for the 81 kilogram category with Tatalashvili for the Fighter Tbilisi against a judoka that we don't know, Antonin Blanda.
And blue for Sufi.
That could be the end of the contest, not the end of the contest, but the gold medal.
Yeah, it could be
Tbilisi.
made, yeah, the decision could be made on this contest, and it's Tatalashvili who has been outstanding all day, really, hasn't he?
Oh, nice. Antonin Blandin. Good attempt. Seems like Tatalashvili has pain somewhere.
Yeah, he's really relaxed, isn't he, Tatalashvili? He doesn't seem to...
He has a lot of experience, lot of matches that he did in his career.
Yeah, but that that relaxed state, it just means that when he does go, that change of tempo and that power he can produce is quite extreme. Now you can see the change of pace. And again, well, he goes for those Sutemi-waza and well, just knocks him, I think.
One shido for Antonin Blandin.
Mm-hmm.
Tatarashvili really focused on the grip. Patient.
Yeah, patient, moving forward, kind of hunting to get to the back, really, isn't he? And the pressure.
Yeah, putting pressure with intelligence. He has a lot of experience, and the second shido comes to Antonin Blandin. Less than 2 minutes to go, before the end of the match. And Tatarashvili is controlling this contest. Seems like one shido has been took off. Seems like one shido has been took off.
Maybe the mat edge one we did.
Yeah.
Was a bit of pressure on, but.
One minute.
Yeah, we're well into the last minute now, and well, I didn't think this contest was maybe going to run so long. Another Sutemi-waza attempt there.
Yeah, and we see that Tatarashvili is still relaxed. Again, he received the punch, I think, but he's relaxed in his fight. Focused. I think he's waiting for the right moment to throw and to have a good grip. Allez, up! Not bad, but it was missing a bit of control from Tatarashvili on this Ashiwaza. Ten seconds, Chloe.
I think there's those knocks he's been getting. Obviously, it's in a really sensitive area, and he's probably, it's just not knocked his confidence or anything like that, but he's probably struggled just to recover from them. Could see he was grimacing a little bit on his face. But we're going to go into the golden score period, and maybe we'll get a finish now.
And we're into the golden score. Now, I think that now Tatarashvili start to change a bit the rhythm of the match, and he's looking for the contact. Not bad.
Second penalty there for passivity. We're just over the 30 seconds into golden score. And well, fighter Tbilisi here. They have an opportunity to take the final if they can win this contest.
And Tatarashvili still looking for the solution. He should continue on the strategy. 2 shadows for Blandin, 1 more, and the gold medal will be for fighter Tbilisi.
Yeah, all it'll do is it'll take the pressure off the next contest, which is going to be was one that I'm really looking forward to. They've never met each other before. Still only 19 is Leauge Bakaoui, double junior world champion. Well, he's facing Axel Leauge, world medalist. Well, there's a third and final penalty, and the winner is Tatarashvili from fighter Tbilisi. They'll go through now, and they're the winners here of the Europa League for men. But we're going to move through. We've got 2 more fights to go, and it's the under 90 kilogram category. It's Leauge Bakaoui in the white judogi facing Axel Leauge. He's in blue.
Leauge is 2-time bronze medalist at World Senior. He's facing also a world medalist, but in junior. Bakaoui is 2 times world champion.
Yeah, Leauge at the top, I would say top of his field. And well, Leauge Bakaoui is on his way up.
Yeah. Careful with Georgian style. Really powerful. And we started just the fight less than 1 minute ago, and Bakaoui is not afraid of Axel Leauge, world medalist in senior. No doubt. He started directly with a powerful grip. And here he goes again.
Yeah, Clerget doesn't want that high hand over the top, does he? And goes for the Kochi. And well, he's a mile away, really. Baku.
Pekao.
Yeah, he needs to, he's doing really well. Strong grip. We need to see an attack come as
Do you feel
well.
the pressure? I'm sitting here, but I see the way he put pressure on the sleeve of Clerget.
Ooh.
Oh, I guess that fight will finish with a fall. Huge fall. There is a commitment from the Georgian, amazing. He's young, but there is power on his attacks.
Oh.
Strong grip from Bekaori.
Yeah.
Strong grip.
That control of the sleeve is the damage, isn't it? Now he's coming over looking for the counter again, Clerget.
And Clerget is on his feet.
Now he's looking for his strangle. Oh. Well, it was well defended there, wasn't it?
I feel the power when Bekaori put his strong arm on the back of Clerget. I never saw Clerget in that position, in that way. He's always the one who do the grips, take the grips in front, the first one, and today Bekaori is doing the war. He's giving him war. This is impressive judo. Georgian are fighters, warriors.
Right, it's really about keeping it together now. We're coming to the halfway mark.
I never saw Axel Clerget in that position. He's always the first one on the grip. And it seems like Bekaori planned a good strategy against Clerget.
Yeah, not the best attack there. Clerget picking up his first penalty. I love that high sleeve, that tricep grip there.
Oh! Nice Osoto, Makikomi.
Now, can he get the finish with the hold?
Paluchek. Oh!
You could see it happening there. You could see it happening this. Oh. Well, he managed to keep his back off the mat there as well. And Clerget again looking for the finishing Nuwaza. Bekaori there, just looking up for some advice. I don't know if he's getting any.
One Wazari for Clerget. Experience is talking.
The physicality of Bekaori is really impressive for 19, but I think he's just not quite matching Clerget at the moment. It's not stopping him. He'll come forward again.
I'm a bit disappointed about the final because I was sure that there would be a bit of suspense in this final, and fighter Billy C already have 3 victories to 0, and unfortunately we already know the winner.
Some he's susceptible with Clerget backwards. He just managed to keep his back off the mat there, stop the second score, but it's pretty impressive his defence against Clerget. We know Clerget is so strong in his Nuwaza transition, but he's not getting his own way here.
Seconds.
Oh!
Well, I think there is something here. I think there is a score. I think there is a score, and yes, there
Yeah.
is a score. There is a score on this throw.
Well, I don't know. I think
I think
they'll
there is
have to.
Moisari minimum.
I think they'll have to review that. They've given the ippon to Leauge. Leauge initiated the
Look at
Seoinage, but I think it was Bakuri who maybe.
Ippon to Clergy.
Yeah, do you think? Well, they've given it to Leauge, so I'm in the wrong. No, I'm not sure. Let's have a look
There
at
is
this.
four here.
But where's his
He's
switch
falling.
back?
He's falling.
No, he's fallen. He lost
Wazari,
control.
Wazari.
It's Wazari, I think, to Bakuru.
To Bekaori.
Yeah. Well, they've taken it off. They've said no score. Maybe there was too much of his back on the mat for the counter. Well, 10 seconds to go. And still on the chase here.
Oh!
Wow.
I think they could have done, given Wazari.
Yeah. Well, I think that was probably one of my favourite contests over the weekend. Superb.
Bekaori, star of the weekend, of the day. Good fight. We told you that the young generation is now coming, strongly pushing. And Bekaori almost beat Axel Clergy, but it will be maybe for the next time or maybe on the World Tour, because the performance he gave today maybe will give him the chance to show his skills on the World Tour. I hope for him.
Right, we've got one to go,
Between Joseph Terek in the blue judogi. Joseph Terek is the current French champion. He used to fight in 100 kilograms and he's facing Okruashvili, the teddy bear from Fighter BDC. Look at his face, he's so nice. This is a nice man. He's so nice. So, I don't know, he's in the heavyweight category, but he's so nice.
Gentle giant, we will say. Call him a gentle giant.
He looks like a teddy bear, no? A small one.
Doesn't look like a small teddy bear, big teddy bear maybe.
But Terek is in a shape today. We saw him throwing Gobert Ludovic in the semi-final.
Yes.
No score on that situation. No. Maybe Wazari. I think there is Wazari.
Yeah. Correct. We give him a Wazari. It's a big effort. Yes.
But he did a kind of bridge, no?
Let's have a look.
Look at that.
We can see a replay here on your screen.
I think it's Ippon, huh? I think it's Ippon actually. He bridged. No. But Wazari is also not bad. Better than nothing.
Minute in now.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice Uchi attempt there.
From Terek. And this was not bad. But Terek needs to be really careful with the Seoinage because Okruashvili is waiting for the opportunity to counter him.
Yeah, if he's going to attack with the Seoinage, he needs to get a lot more movement and momentum underneath. Get really far underneath as well.
It's amazing the difference between both. We see that Terek is coming from 100 kilograms. He's smaller, and I think there is maybe 30 kilo of difference, or maybe more.
But he's doing well there. He's using that lapel grip really well, defending, creating a bit of space between him and his opponent. And then when he's ready, he might pop under. But he shouldn't go at his opponent's pace. He needs to up his own pace here.
Oh! Nice! She was up from Terek. I told you he's the one. He's the current French champion. He just moved up from 100 kilogram and he's winning against Okrashvili. The fight was really close. It's really sad that some team leader like Luka Mkedze didn't manage to do it because the fight could have been different. Yeah, final score is 3 for fighter PDC and 2 for Susi.
It was a superb finish there, wasn't it? He kept in the match, controlled the space, and took his opportunity when he could. Yeah, superb. What a great experience.
It's the best four of the day, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, it's fighter Tbilisi here who make it in the final. They're the Europa League champions here in Odivelas.
And we will start now the medal ceremony.
Yeah, Susi Judo, they didn't disappoint, did they? There was some, I think the last 2 matches for me were really good, pretty impressive, yeah.
And also congratulations for silver medal for Susi Judo.
Yeah, we're going to move through now to the medal ceremonies. Now we're going to have the women's ceremony first. Well, if you're going to stay with us for the medal ceremony, we'll give you a rundown of who's who and who gets what here. There's been some fantastic judo on display over the weekend. We had the Champions League yesterday, which was superb, and today, well, it really hasn't disappointed at all. The final block there was superb. If you're looking, this was one of our real premium events in the European Judo Union calendar. It's one of our last ones here. There is a couple of events in the IGF calendar left. They've got the Grand Slam in Osaka in Japan, and that's on the 22nd of November. And also the World Masters, the best in the world, will all meet in Huigdiu in China, and that's on the 12th and the 14th of December. We're going to be back with you in the new year, and our first event will actually be back here in Odivelas. We'll be here for the European Judo Open for women, and in Sofia, Bulgaria, it'll be the European Judo Open for men. That's the 1st and the 2nd of February.
And here is the medal ceremony for women. The first bronze medal we go to SGS Sainte-Geneviève Sport Judo for France, and Olymp Krasnodar from Russia. Second place goes to Slavia from Serbia, and the first and gold medal goes to US Orléans Loiret Judo Jiu-Jitsu from France.
Winner of the bronze medal is team of Odivelas. The medals will be presented by Mr. Ivan Blanc, EJU Sports Director.
Yeah, first medal for
The second
Olymp Krasnodar from Russia.
is Judo.
Second bronze medal goes to Saint Geneviève Sport in France.
Winner of the silver medal
Silver medal for Slavia Novi Sad in Serbia.
and
Winner and gold medals goes to US Orléans Judo Jiu-Jitsu in France.
These gold medals will be presented by Mr. Jenny Bridge, EJU Vice President.
And the medal are given to from Jane Bridge, Vice President from the European Judo Union. First British World Champion.
First ever women's world champion.
First ever women World Champion for Great Britain and for
the world.
the world.
Yeah.
It was in 1980, I think.
Yeah. I think New York.
Yeah,
Yeah.
48 kilogram.
Yeah. I wonder if it was Madison Square Garden, you know, seriously.
Yes.
I think it was.
They should organize something there.
Yeah, yeah.
Madison
Yeah.
Square Garden World Championship one time.
Yeah, it's a nice excuse to travel to New York, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And the cups are given by the President Sergei Seloveichik, President of the European Judo Union, and we will wait for the national anthem of France.
Congratulations to all teams. We invite now our officials to come together for the family picture. Dear to the friends, coming up in a few moments, the award ceremony for men's team competition. Just a few moments, then we have the last awarding ceremony. So, stay with us also until the last awarding ceremony.
Okay, we're going to move now to the men's awarding ceremony. We're here at the European Club Championships Europa League.
For men's team competition.
Well, it's a bit of a mammoth task getting these medals out to these athletes. It's a lovely finish to the day though, to see them.
Winner of the bronze medal is team of Thessaloniki. These medals will be presented by Mr. Ed Mura, EJU Marketing Director. Winner of the second bronze medal, TSV Arnsberg.
Well, it's Abensberg who take the bronze medal with Aris Thessalonikis judo team from Greece. Clubs from Germany and Greece there with the bronze medals, and it's Susi Judo from France take the silver medal.
EJU General Treasurer.
And the gold medal will go to the club of fighter Tbilisi, the club of the world champion Tushishvili. They did an impressive day. I think that nobody could resist them today.
No. There you see the coach of Tushishvili there on the podium with his club there.
Nobody could resist them. I'm really impressed about the performance of Bekauri in 90 kilograms. He almost managed to win against Axel Clergy.
I know.
The fight was really explosive and
Yeah, and you know what? He's when he was going off, all his teammates got up and kind of congratulated him, said well done, and he was so disappointed with himself, which is a real sign of a champion. You know, he's
determination.
gonna have some career in front of him, I'm sure.
Yeah. And we can see the smile of all the athletes after an hard and long day, wearing the medal around the neck. The smile of the Germans.
Yeah, it's a feeling when you're a senior athlete and you have some young junior coming up against, and it's a scary thought. And Clergy had it today. What the future holds, really.
Yeah, and we will now listen to the national anthem of Georgia.
Yeah, you can see there even President, yeah, Sergei Solovechik of the European Judo Union. He's handing out the trophies. One to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of the winning club of Tbilisi and Georgia. Congratulations to the teams. We now invite the officials to come together for a family picture.
There's some nice scenes here from Odivelas, and where we're going to be saying a goodbye. We hope you've enjoyed our judo here at the European Club Championships, but I'd just firstly like to say thank you to Sarah. It's been a great weekend.
Thank you to you, Chloe. It was a nice weekend next to you, and I hope that we will have the opportunity again to comment some future events together.
Of course, yeah, I hope we do. So it's a goodbye from us in Odivelas, and I hope you can join us in the new year with all action from the European Judo Union. It's a goodbye for now.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Ipongira.